Hello, and welcome back to Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. This is gonna be the final finale, final stream. Hello, Melkor. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Wait. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong place. Unfinals your fantasy. No. The final fantasy. The finaler fantasy, or even. Dawn Company? Hell yeah. Good luck. Give Dawn hell. Okay. Oh, you now got the Fumos working? Nice. Alright. I guess we head up to the tower, because I checked the walkthrough. I hate the flans, they're really annoying. Oh, nice. Forget which is okay. I believe the black flan were weak to fire. And the others were weak to thunder. Close the game, relaunch. Okay, well that's good. I don't know if it for everyone else in America. I don't know how bad it is for you guys, but it snowed pretty heavy here, and it's also quite cold. I can't auto battle because otherwise Layla will thunder the black flying front. Yeah, not surprising. It has been, in terms of, at least in terms of Celsius, it has been in the negatives since last night, and it will continue to be that way until Wednesday. Oh, that's annoying. I have to get to that. That little ring directly north, east. Means I have to sail all the way around. Rings. It's like a French fry and an onion ring mixed together. Shkoodoop. Alright. North. This game is has more, I feel like this game has, it didn't like immediately block you off, or like in FF1, like the first half of the game, the second half, or I guess you could argue the first third of the game, is blocked off by like the ocean and the fact that you would need a ship to get anywhere. And then there's also like even just the canoe takes a minute to get your hands on. But in this game, they don't do that. They have you basically, not everything, but like most things can be reached by foot. Like if you look at it, like there's 1, 2, 3 islands, and then like a couple places you can't get to without the canoe. But instead, they like do weird things to block you. Like if you go out of bounds early on, you fight enemies that are overleveled. Or they do stuff like this, where it's like, to make up for the fact that you didn't have to like, to make the boat feel justified, I guess, you have to like do really weird, annoying like bits with the on the boat, where you have to like, because there's more land in this one, you have to like maneuver between the land masses on the boat, because you can't, you know, with the canoe you can just like walk across water anywhere if it's canoeable water, but with, you know, the ocean, you have to like get in the boat and sail the boat around. Whoa. It's like the second chapter of One Piece. I don't know, I find it kind of annoying. Especially because you get the boat and canoe a lot earlier in this game. The enemies you fight, 2P? The enemies you fight in the water are like really weak, so like they're not a threat. So when you're sailing on the ocean and a random encounter happens, it's just kind of like, now you have to sit through like 5 to 10 seconds of auto battle. Also, now we have lava floors, like in the first game, that hurt you when you walk on them. Isn't that fun, kids? Well, I don't think it's actually lava, because I think we're inside of a thing. I think we got eaten, is what happened. But it looks like lava. Twist headband. Twist and shout. Get that ogre killer off there, you little shit. I don't remember if I restocked my equipment or my like potions and stuff, now that I think about it. Hope that doesn't fuck me over. But we'll see. Power sash. What does it even do? And they make you all stronger, that's what. Nothing in here is particularly strong either. I feel like there's been some overcorrection in the Pixel Remaster, because I feel like I've been overpowered for a huge chunk of this game. Like, just kind of killing everything without trying. We're inside Leviathan's stomach. Leviathan swallowed us all. Power armlet. New arrivals, eh? So who are you? Wild Rose, Mithril, Sunfire, Dreadnought, Wyverns, Dragoons. As a matter of fact, I am a Dragoon. Oh, crazy. The Dragoons and the Wyverns have all been destroyed. That's absurd. Crystal Rods. You guys were also after the Ultimatum when you got swallowed up. Thanks, Stream Elements. Well, since we're looking for the same thing, we might as well team up. There's a boat up ahead, but there's also one tough monster standing in our way. Who knows? Together we might be able to take it down. The Dragoon Ricard joined the party. Neat. And this is where Dragoons came from in Final Fantasy. I got an achievement for teaming up with Ricard. Ricard, you're so weak. Why are all the party members so weak when they join? Why are they so fucking useless? Get that overkiller off. What did I say? Fucking stop it. The overkiller sucks. I swear to fucking God. Anyway, I need to sell that thing so it stops putting it on people. Swallowed whole. Oop. Right. It's kind of mean of them to put this like stomach acid stuff that hurts you when you walk on it. He's also got a crystal rod? What the fuck? This had a twist where like the Ultima weapon was like some BS. Or if it had like the Monkey Island twist where it's like the Ultima or the crystal rod was like the equivalent of like that t-shirt we got. That would be funny, but I don't think it's going to do anything like that. The fact that the party members are so weak when they join. Also, why is the stuff pink now? That's interesting. Pepto-Bismol. The fact that the party members are so weak every time they join is part of what makes me feel like we're not supposed to be as strong as we are. But I haven't done any grinding. I've been like going pretty much from place to place. I mean, I fight the random encounters that pop up, but got it. Got a big worm up ahead. I wonder if that's the big boss he was talking about. Probably. Oh, there's a ship behind it too. Is that our ship? Let's see. Items. Yeah. I'm not healing Ricard. Just to be safe, I'll quick save, but I doubt we need it. Here it is, a roundworm. Make it past this thing and we can get the hell out of here on that boat. Oh boy. Die. Let's see, can we kill it just by auto-attacking? Like I have many of the bosses in this game. Get fucked, Ricard. Ouch. Maybe not. I'm just gonna let the auto attack go and not do anything, and then we'll quick save if we die. Or quick load. Hey, what did I tell you? It's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Now we can just sail over here and get a full heal in town. Gobos! They can't even hit me. We're so far above what we used to be. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, lad. Didn't know. For many, many years, I did not know that that song ended with the revelation that, like, he's sailing away on a fucking UFO. And I feel like there's probably a lot of people that don't know that to this day. Literally, like, the last bit is the last line of the song before he just repeats "Come sail away" over and over is, "I thought that they were angels, but to my surprise, I climbed aboard their starship and set off for the skies." You know, the first time I actually like listened to the whole song, I was like, "Wait, what? Okay, cool, I guess." Alright, let's sail some... Sail, not sail. Some shit. Very effective. That is effective against grounded enemies. Interesting. That might be worth putting on. Okay. Anyway, now we're stocked up, and we can go into the dungeon. Save. I can save on the overworld. Oh, I forgot about Ricard. Rip. Resurrect our boy. I don't know if he's really our boy, let's be honest. We just kind of picked him up in a monster's stomach. He is the last Dragoon, but I don't know if it really means anything. Unless that egg we got earlier is gonna hatch and he's gonna ride that thing into the final battle, then I kinda don't care. See, even Ricard can one-shot these guys. How much of a not threat they are. Save. Into the tower we go. Neat. Mysidian Tower. It's a big horn. I think he has a big horn. That's why they call him that. Vampire girl. Ooh. Hello. Goodbye. Two werewolves and an imp walk into a bar. Skip out. Skip boop. Like Rickard's not leveling up as fast as he could be. Just for like working under normal EXP stuff, because some fights he just doesn't get a chance to attack. And he has to actually do stuff to level up his stuff. I can't decide if I want to complain about the enemy typing in this or not. Because it's mainly, aside from the vampire girl, I think it's been enemies we've already seen before. This is the tower where the ultimate magic called Ultima is. I don't know. I feel like it should have more of a Wind Waker, Tower of the Gods kind of feel, I guess. I don't know. Fire. Now we have to deal with more flawns. Nice. But I can also kind of understand why it would mostly consist of enemies we've already fought before. As like in like a gameplay perspective. For once, it kind of makes sense that it's just a bunch of enemies we've already seen. Because this is, I guess, you could argue this is like the dungeon that's meant to like test you. I still feel like the enemy placement and just in general in the dungeons has been pretty lazy this whole game. Eat. Oh boy, more lava floors. I'm gonna cheat and look up which one is the correct one, just so I can save myself time. I think it's the obvious one. Okay. Let's go. Oh, wait. Thought I could just run through. There we go. Oop, I keep forgetting. We're fine. Not the basilisks. Oops, I didn't mean to cast fire. It's just like Harry Potter. And the Chamber Pot of Secrets. Hello. You and Emily. Made good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Oh boy, he's big. Uh-oh. Fire 16. Ouch. I didn't care for that. Guess we're just gonna cast Blizzard. As many fires as games there are, I know, right? What a quinky dink that I'm playing this game, because I'm pretty sure... I assume either 3 or 4 was the point when they stopped... When they started being like fire. No, wait, no. That's not true, because Final Fantasy 7 still had fire and Fire 2. I don't know when they did that. Was it 8? When they started doing Fire Raga and stuff? Genuinely don't know. Ricard's dead, unsurprisingly. Once again, the fourth party member is useless. You spend like almost half the game without a fourth party member, so that's cool. I'm gonna set dude on healing duty. He's the white mage. Never mind, I won. Didn't need to heal. Once again, the fourth party member dies and I beat a boss without having to heal a single time. Alright, moving on. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight like a Gigas for each of the 3 elements. That'd be kind of neat, I think. Makes this feel more like a big thing. Because if it's just the fire guy, then it wouldn't even... Then it's like, okay, why is Ultima Magic, which isn't, like, inherently one of the 3 elements, why is it protected explicitly by a fire guy? Oh. And confusion continues to be one of the most annoying. RPG status effects. Oh damn. Strong enough to one-shot Hill Gigases now. I mean, I guess we did just defeat like a super extra awesome, powerful guy. Fire Gigas guy. I don't want to look up how to pronounce their names, because is it like Gigas? Like giant? Gigantic? Hirugigasu is so it is Hilgigas. Okay. I feel like no pronunciation of that feels good to say, so I'll accept whatever. This feels like an ice floor. Maybe I was onto something. Maybe they did something cool with this tower after all. I mean, that's what I would have done. If anything, I'd almost argue, even though it would suck and be really annoying. Oh, this does damage too. And it would be like an annoyingly long tower. It would be kind of neat thematically if each floor was tied to... They had a floor for every single spell that you could learn up to this point in the game. And each one was like themed around with that spell in some way. Would really kind of sell the whole this is the ultimate magic thing. Ice brand. My brand. I don't actually know what where that meme is from. I've never known, in fact. Probably take the ice brand off actually, because I'm gonna put on the Gaia Blade because I feel like it's 1 point weaker than the power staff, but it does extra damage to enemies that are on the ground, and most enemies are in fact on the ground. I just did 929. It's pretty good damage actually. And it didn't say anything about doing less damage to flying enemies. It just says it does more to grounded enemies. So like that 1 point of difference is like nothing. Everyone else basically fully healed. I feel like this is gonna be pretty easy, but let's go. Time to fight the Ice Gigas, I guess. I kind of wonder what the challenge runs for this game are like, because I feel like in the first game, it's like begging you to do challenge runs and meme runs and stuff, where it's like, I'm gonna use only only white mages or only monks or whatever. But because this game, the way this game's set up, there isn't really anything like that. Like the closest I could think would be like, oh, you're only allowed to use magic, or oh, you're only allowed to fight things barehanded. But I feel like even if you only fight things barehanded, the way the game's set up, you're probably still gonna be fine, because you're just gonna level up your barehanded super fast. I don't know. Our fire, I forgot our fire, everyone's fire is super strong because we kept having to fight the I have to defend actually. Kept having to fight the black blondes, and they're weak to fire, and basically nothing else does any damage. So, neato. Will Ricard gain experience like in any capacity whatsoever if he just sits there and never takes damage? Probably not. I feel like that went by fast, even faster than the other guy. But I think again it's because everyone's fire is like super leveled up because of our encounters with the black fawns. Okay. I'm gonna try to take a wild guess at which one is the correct one. I feel like I've played enough RPGs that I can like at least half the time, if you walk into a room and it's like there's 4 doors, which one is the correct one? The other ones lead to fights. I feel like 50% of the time I can be like, yeah, it's that one. Was he poisoned and confused? Those Hellblooms might be this game's version of what Marlboros became later then. I'm gonna usually it's in this game it seems to be whichever one is the furthest away from the where you start. Still not as cool as Joe Camel, I agree. The Marlboro Man died of cancer. He wasn't a rocket scientist, but he was healthy. Ha ha ha. Look at this chest while I'm here. Heal Hirugikazu. Fuck any wiki that doesn't that's made for a Japanese game that doesn't have the Japanese it doesn't add in the hiragana or katakana for enemy and character names. And the hot take, probably not. It's probably actually a very cold take. But I hate when I'm like, I hate when someone says this it's pronounced this way, and I can't look up a thing to prove that they're wrong. I'm always ready to open up the Zelda pronunciations, because I feel like that's one of those, because there hasn't been voice acting until very recently. There's a lot of games with a lot of characters with weird names, and therefore a lot of people who pronounce names wrong. People who say Mido. I will accept Mido and Mido, because Mido, I feel like Mido is kind of like, it feels a little weird to say. But I will not accept Mido. What was I doing? Right. Life. Get the fuck up, Ricard. Oop. Alright. I've also heard people say Soraya, which is another one that bothers me. I don't really understand the inclination to see an I and pronounce it as an I in situations like that. Like if, I don't know, Mido I can kind of understand, but I feel like if I see an I next to another vowel, then my brain goes, okay, then the I makes an E sound. And then later, if I'm wrong, I'm willing to be corrected, but I feel like usually that is how it goes. There's one in the middle and there's other ones on the side. Oops. I just auto-battled. Didn't realize we were fighting a bunch of fawns. Okay. Well, it's hopefully won't go too bad. I feel like the three goddesses are another one in the Zelda world, where there's like people will try to debate about what is correct. But again, You can look it up. That's one of the beautiful things about Japanese being a language where like you look at a character and it's like that has a singular pronunciation, and so you just, that's it, the end. Well, if you're looking at katakana and hiragana, I mean, obviously like kanji some kanji could have like a ton of different pronunciations, but I play a lot of RPGs with fantasy names, and fantasy names are basically, I mean, I guess I can't say with 100% certainty because I don't play games in Japanese, but I feel like they're pretty much all going to be written in katakana because they're stupid made up names, or they're like names taken from like Western fantasy. Okay, I figured the middle one would be too easy. I gotta test every room now. Oh, I didn't mean to fire. That might actually be good though. They're plants. It's not actually doing much damage. The problem with magic is that like if you just dual wield weapons, you get 2 hits. And if your character's, so like even if my physical attacks and my magic attacks are doing about the same, if I'm hitting twice physically, then I'm doing double damage. So that means my magic would have to be doing twice as much, if not more. It had to, honestly, because magic is a limited resource, I'd argue that it has, for me to use magic instead of physical, it's gonna have to be like a situation like with these Gigas bosses, where it's like, oh, well, obviously this guy's weak to this thing. Or it had to be a situation where I can guarantee that my magic's gonna do triple what my physical damage does. Like, Yolk with the Gaia sword is doing over 1,000 damage. So like, why would I use magic on like these regular enemies? Don't take the Gaia blade off. The one problem with the optimization, it doesn't understand that it can't take into account stuff like oh, this thing does bonus damage in this situation, which is fair. I mean, though on the flip, my argument for the flip side of that is it's Square Enix, and I feel like this is a company that could pay to have a few extra programmers. Not that they probably don't pay their programmers enough to begin with, but I feel like they could pay to have a few extra programmers to set it up so that it does take this kind of thing into account. I don't know. Would be nice, but I guess I can see why that's not a thing. Link this. Eye grab. Can you guys touch your eye? I can't. If eventually my eyesight's gonna start going, and I don't think I would I don't think I'll ever be able to. Yeah, I can't have anything even close to my eye. Like even when the doctor does the thing where they like hold her eye open and like shine the light in, my eye is like twitching just from them like holding my eye open. I had a girlfriend try to do like makeup on me, and she couldn't do like any eye stuff because my eyes would just fucking go bonko boingo and just fucking freak the fuck out. This guy being green reminds me, one of my favorite things about the Dawn of Souls FF1 port is the thief kind of looks like Link. And I remember when I saw that, I was like, well, I have to have a thief now. Like, it's required. I don't remember what the upgraded guys look like, actually, very well. Some of them look like they make sense. I can actually pull them up, probably. Alright, side tangent, here we go. Let me see, Dawn of Souls. Let me see if I can like pull up the sprites. Some of them are good. Actually, maybe it's just because I like Game Boy Advance games, but I feel like I kind of preferred the art, even over the Pixel Remaster. Even I feel like, even though the Pixel Remasters don't like technically limit themselves, I don't feel like they're meant to limit themselves to the like limitations you would have on the SNES, even though they're emulating it. I feel like it's kind of like it's meant to be more like, whatchamacallit, Octopath, where it's like it's pixel art, but it's like pixel art without the limitations of hold on. Sprites resource, Dawn of Souls. This might give me exactly what I want. Yeah, oh that's right. They're like when you upgrade them, they're like ninja dudes, but they're green ninjas. I'll download the sheet real quick and I'll just throw it up in OBS, I guess. Hold on. I almost added a new scene. Add a new image. Browse. Downloads. There we go. Oh, Venera ripped these, but says no credit needed. What a nice guy. I always get put off. Maybe it's because I'm not a spriter, and maybe I would have a different opinion if I was in the scene. But there's a part of me that's always like, why would I credit you for sprites you didn't make? If you just ripped them, I don't know. I kind of get it, but like at the same time, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. So the fighter, blonde dude in red, pretty much what you would expect him to look like. The monk has more of like an almost like double dragon look going on, which is interesting but cool. The red mage, I feel like the red, white, and black mages all look like what you'd expect. The knight looks way cooler in this version than I think he did in any of the other versions. I like his, I don't know, I think it's just a cool look. The ninja is just green ninja. Because, you know, the thief is like a little blonde twink. You got that like, I don't know what is that called? Like the little hat, the little wrap you put on your head and then tie in the back. That, I don't know what to call that. I don't know, I don't wear like, the only hat type thing I ever will agree to wear, unless I absolutely have to, is like a jacket hood if it's raining, or a beanie. Don't know headwear. Anyway, but I feel like I see that a lot with like in like Japanese media. I feel like that's often associated with like, this is someone from like a rural area, which is interesting. But makes sense, I guess, for a thief. Red Wizard basically doesn't look any different. Like, if you seeing them side by side, I see the difference, but if you showed me the Red Wizard and said this is what the Red Mage looked like, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Somebody's car alarm is going off. I still kind of hate that the white mage takes off their hood. And other than that, there's no difference in the sprite. I feel like I remember in the original version, in the original game, there's basically no difference and also in the Pixel Remaster, there wasn't really a difference when they leveled up. Merit Hoops 3-on-3 White Mage. I'll look that up in a sec. And then the Black Mage is looking different, but the Black Mage is the one that I will say that it's good that they don't look any different. I didn't even see the monks. The monk's kind of cool. He has like he's got like a jacket on, it feels like something. It feels like he kind of looks like a Tekken character. Is that just me? Anyway, the Black Mage shouldn't change much because the Black Mage design is perfect. So him just being like a taller Black Mage with like a little extra color is good. I don't like that the White Mage takes off their thing. I don't know why. It bothers me. I actually think the White Mage and the Black Mage should be the two that don't really change. I don't know. This also it might also be personal, like I think it's personal interpretation, because something about, to me, in every version of the like White Wizard, the White Wizard comes off more masculine than the White Mage, and I like that the White Mage and Black Mage were like inherently androgynous, or I don't know. But yeah, I like these. These are my favorite sprites for FF1 that I've seen, at least. I assume most of them just look like. I feel like, as far as I've seen, these are the only ones that really have any sprite designs that kind of deviate from original FF1, but I haven't looked at every single version. There's a bunch of versions of FF1 out there, so anyway, that's my side tangent. I just think the Thief is cool, and the color scheming, they really don't actually look much like Link. It's just that they have Link's color. They basically have Link's a color scheme, or whatever you would call it. And I grew up playing so much Zelda that when I see characters with the same like green and yellow kind of color design of like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask Link, my brain goes burr. Oh, the White Mage. Oh, Mario Hoops, not Mario Hoop. I was like, what the fuck is Mario Hoops? That's cute. I like that. I didn't realize they had Final Fantasy characters in Mario Hoops 3-on-3. I've never played it, I guess that's why, but I'm genuinely kind of surprised. Also, shoutouts to the Super Mario Wiki for being arguably the best, like, wiki for, like, video games. The second, like, I wouldn't really call Zelda Dungeon a wiki. It does have, like, wiki stuff, but I always find it hard, like, whenever you type stuff into the search bar, because they have, like newsletters and like articles and stuff that they write. So if you type something into the search bar, you usually just get like those. Alright, I cheated and looked up his weakness because I was kind of like, what would the Thunder guy be weak to? Apparently he's weak to poison. Which is kind of annoying because like, it's not a thing that just like everyone has. Scourge does do poison damage, but it's probably not going to do a lot because it's only level 1. I guess we'll just do this setup and hope we don't die. 72, that's nothing. Honestly, I'm probably should just have her. Oh, 71, 0, never mind. Oh, he's fucking. Uh-oh, that's bad. He's probably, I think he's only weak to poison and nothing else does any damage. Great. Let me try out Fire 5 then, because at least it's a high level magic spell. Maybe he has like low magic tolerance. And we'll have you do, where was it? There's an Acid Vial that does poison damage. Poison Cloud 16, 498. I mean, that's a bunch of damage if nothing else. Okay, fire magic does damage. It just, actually, because our fire is so leveled up, it's actually doing more damage than her poison damage, even though he's weak to poison. So I think we'll be fine. Probably. I might switch dude over to healing in a sec, depending on how this fight goes. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're switching to healing real quick. I'm trying to think. Like, why poison? I wonder. I talked about this before, but I would love to hear the logic on some of these, like enemy weaknesses and resistances, because some of them make sense, but some of them make 0 sense. And I don't know. I would like to know. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know why he's weak to poison. Like, what about thunder implies being weak to poison? I don't know. That feels like one of those thingies that, like, there's no way. I don't know. That feels like one of those things you would never just figure out on your own. The only argument that I could even think to throw out there would be that, like, some of these probably fall into that category of, like, if you were Japanese and, like, had a decent grasp on, like, Japanese mythology and fantasy, you'd be like, oh, okay, like, yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like even then there's probably a lot of them where it still would be like, what are you fucking on, dude? That makes 0 sense. I don't know. I actually thought about, like, doing a thing for D&D where it would be like, to try to give it, I don't know, I thought it would give it, like, more of strategy, kind of go the Pokemon route. Oh god, there's 6 doors. I'm looking up which one's the right one. I don't want to do this. Shoo-doo-doo. Cool. Alright, there is one thing worth getting in here then. Apparently this floor has flare at the top. Anyway. What was I saying? I'll give it more of, like, that Pokemon, like, typing strategy thing, because I do like type, like, elemental based strategy. I just feel like a lot of RPGs are very obtuse about it. But I feel like it'd be neat if, like, literally everything in the world has, like, it's a type, and then each of those types has weaknesses. And I remember, like, it was really, there were certain types where it was like, I'd fucking like Thunder was actually and well, one of them, because Thunder in D&D is like Thunder and Lightning are separate in D&D, at least in 5th edition. I don't know sure about earlier ones, because like Thunder is like sound damage basically. Anything that is really loud and does damage by being loud. So I was like, stuff like that where it was like, man, like what would Thunder be weak to? Because I feel like, but then there's also things to think about where it's like certain thingies, certain elements are way more common than others when it comes to like types, like spells that players can learn. So that's also kind of its own thing to keep in mind. Where it's like, if there's only like a handful of spells that do this type of damage versus fire and stuff like fire and poison, which are super common, you know, maybe the ones with spells that show up less often, or that have elements that have less spells, maybe those should be super effective, quote unquote, against more things, because your players are less likely to be able to learn those spells. You know, I don't know. It kind of gave me some perspective on like trying to balance that type of stuff. It was very interesting. Playing around with the doubles team, loyal free, and then mythical of a fun synergy. Or I don't know who the loyal free are. Unless you mean, oh wait, I went west. I'm supposed to go east. I also had an idea for a thing in D&D where similar to that, where it'd be like if it was too complicated and it would be really annoying to keep up with, so I dumped it. But the idea was that like every time you cast a spell or use a magic item that has like that does elemental damage, instead of everything inherently having a type, you would have like a quote-unquote charge. So like if you cast a fire spell, you would have fire charge, and that would give you like, until the start of your next turn, you would have weakness to this, but or resistance to that, etc. So you would have typings, but the typing would be like based on if you just did elemental damage. But that'd be really annoying to keep up with. More so for the player. I feel like I would be able to learn to keep up with it pretty fast, because I'd have to constantly be doing it for enemies, and I would just get the hang of it. But I wouldn't want to like make my players have to learn this really complicated system. I feel like that's kind of the worst part about trying to come up with interesting homebrew stuff, is you have to consider, like, is this something that would make the game more annoying for my players to play? I got a cross. Union cross. Oh boy, hits, and they can all cast Confuse. Hopefully we don't kill ourselves. Okay, I would actually prefer dude hit himself, because I don't know, if you're gonna get confused, hit yourself, not the rest of the team. Alright, cool. That wasn't terrible, I guess. We're almost out of, or we might be out of, yeah, I think we're out of high potions, so I'm gonna have to start using dudes, cures. I'm gonna have to start using my ethers. Cure leveled up and he's out. Alright. Ether. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully we're close to the end now. Because otherwise we're gonna have trouble, because I'm getting low on healing. Fuck. A white dragon, whoa. Crazy. He is not taking damage. So let's switch over to fire. Ow. Fire. 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 Because Ricard doesn't know. I should have grabbed. I didn't even think about it. I should have grabbed the 3 basic blizzard, fire, and thunder tomes from Altair when we went there before coming here. What did I get? Black robe. Let me check everyone's shit. Cool. Alright, there's 4 doors. 4 Doors Adventures, the GameCube. Let's see. Cheating time. Okay. Doo boo 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 boo. Alright, floor 10. Please be the end. This feels like the end. Alright, there's a... Oh wait, is this the guy that we... was in our party way back when? I'm gonna say quick save anyway. I should heal then quick save actually. I didn't realize how low some of us were. Alright. Minwoo, yeah, that guy. Been waiting for you, Yolk. Though I managed to reach the seal, the magic binding, it appears to be extremely strong. I will concentrate every bit of power I have on the door. If it is enough, the seal should shatter. Arf, arf. Everyone stand back. Oh fuck, Kamehameha ass. Does he die? Did he overexert himself and die? Minwoo, go through the door. You must take Ultima. Do not grieve. This was my destiny. Classic. RPGs, especially from like... I feel like older RPGs or RPGs that have very like limited storytelling, they I know that it's just kind of a thing in storytelling in general, but they really like to rely on the we're gonna have you this character join your party and then fucking kill them to make you feel bad, and that's how we're going to like try to keep the story interesting. And we're just gonna keep like doing that over and over again. And hopefully every time it happens, it'll feel sad and you totally won't realize that we're leaning on like a really tired gimmick. The crystal responds, I bestow upon thee the ultimate magic. And then the crystal starts beatboxing and you have to beat it in a rap battle. Epic rap battles of history. Ultima versus York. Begin. Hey, what's up? I am Ultima. The end. Anyway, we have the Ultima Tome. Is that black or white magic? Actually, I wonder. Gonna be honest, I know that they don't really have a way. Oh, I have Flare. I forgot. Nibs. They don't really have a way to do this, I guess, because especially because of the way the game's made. But I kind of wish Ultima wasn't like in later games. They don't really differentiate between white and black magic. As far as I can wait, the town's just completely gone. Oh fuck. Oh shit. What the fuck? That has way more, I feel like that has way more impact on me than Minwu dying, just because it's like nobody said anything. It was just like, oh yeah, it's just like you show up and it's gone. The town is literally fucking obliterated. That's good. That's good. That's good storytelling. Good job, game. I'm giving you like big points for that one. You come out and you go straight for the nearest town to rest up, and it's just fucking obliterated, and no one stops to like say anything. It's just gone. Goddamn. All right. Well, props, I guess. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, oh shit. If you look at the map, the little yellow dot for the town is gone too, and that's two of the other towns are gone. They're just completely wiped off the map. Holy shit. Damn. Oof. Well, goddamn. Anyway, I was gonna say, I feel like Ultima, ideally, if it weren't for the way the system's set up, which required Ultima to either be white or black magic, I think it would be cool if Ultima was the one spell that didn't classify as white or black magic, because it's the ultimate spell. But also the fact that Ultima is a white spell, now in hindsight makes it feel weird that we had to fight bosses based around black magic to get it. Which now that it's explicitly a white spell, I didn't even think about that. Now I kind of wish the tower was like every floor has like a mini boss, and that each mini boss at the end of each floor is tied to one of the white magic spells in some way. I think that would have been more thematically like cool, I guess. This bitch just walked right in front of me when I was trying to go into the end. It's kind of the worst thing about like NPCs that wander. Actually, I've been playing Story of Seasons, and I have some cows, and they do that too. Like, NPCs can like step on top of each other. So like if you stand in front of an NPC who's walking, they will stop walking because they like, instead of going around you or phasing through you. Which obviously I guess you wouldn't want them to phase through you, I guess. Because like, then I guess it would make them harder to talk to you. But I kind of wish they did, because it's like, just give the NPCs slightly bigger hitboxes, but make them like phase through you instead of stopping. But anyway, if you step in front of an NPC and then more NPCs come walking down, they'll just like stack on each other, which is kind of funny. But my cows will like very often, for some reason, when I walk into my barn, they're almost always like in the top left corner of the barn. and they're like standing next to or sometimes on top of each other, and I need to talk to my cows, brush my cows. Some of them need to be milked, and if it's raining or snowing, or in the winter at all, actually, you have to feed them well, you don't have to feed them manually, but if you feed them manually, it makes their affection for you go up. So obviously, it's just the better thing to do. So it's like, it's really annoying that they didn't program them to like not stack on top of each other like that. I don't know. It's kind of a minor thing, especially because time stops when you're inside. So it's wasting real world time, but it's not wasting like in-game time. But it's still kind of annoying. I don't know. It's just like, feels like an oversight that I wish they had fixed. Yeah, no, just reminded me of that. But anyway, that's just a thing that I feel like a lot of games, a lot of RPGs deal with. I was like, NPCs that will walk in front of you and like block your path, the stuff you're trying to do. Well, now that everything's fucked, I'm not even sure where to go. Go back to Finn. I kind of was thinking that, but I wasn't totally sure. Okay. Oh wait, actually, while we're here, because just in case I don't get the chance to do it, I should replenish my items. That's not the item shop. Should I give him... I'm gonna buy the basic tomes for Finn here. I'm also gonna buy 2 cures because I feel like there's not really a good reason for... I feel like everyone should know cure. I took it off of our girl earlier, way back when I decided to make Nibs exclusively a black mage, but I don't know why in hindsight, because like cure is just good. Cool. Let me sell some shit while I'm here. Sell the sword, sell the seagrass. The same effect as haste. I guess I'll keep those because I don't really like spells that like affect the enemy, because I feel like in the FF games they're not very reliable in my experience. Like slow and stuff. Balloon. What is Balloon even from? I'm genuinely curious where that started. Yeah, but like it's not called... There's other games, there's Final Fantasy games that just call it water, like FF10. Balloon the enemy. In Final Fantasy, it's just an enemy. So, I guess... According to this, the only Kingdom Hearts game it shows up in is Dream Drop Distance. According to the Kingdom Hearts wiki that just came up. Yeah, I know it's OP. I was just saying, like, I'm curious where it started, but I guess it was just a thing they added specifically for that game. I figured it had some origin somewhere else. You know, since we're getting close to the end of the game, I'm gonna double up on all this shit. Well, I'm gonna double up on high potions and potions, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna need 40 eye drops. I guess I could buy... I guess I could buy some elixirs now that we're this far in. Like, if I have 10 elixirs, I don't know. That seems like a lot though, because I'm thinking like drop an elixir before the final boss type shit. Or I don't know, how many do I have? Because like if I have 5 elixirs, even that's too many. Because like I don't know, I can afford a bunch of elixirs. I'll have put 5 in my inventory. The only thing is that like I have a guide that I could use, and I could just be like, what are the final 5 boss fights? And like those, before each of those we can get like a full heal. But I feel like we're so OP, and like boss fights have been such a non-threat that I feel like I don't know, we'll quick save before a boss if a boss kills me on my first attempt for some reason. Or no, because then I need to maybe I should then just buy a bunch of elixirs, because I can afford even more than this, and I don't know what else I would spend my money on. If I have 11 elixirs, I mean, we're gonna fight other enemies, so if the game gives me a chance to leave, I could just go buy even more later. But like, I usually only have to heal right before bosses. If I have 11 elixirs, I could just drop an elixir before major boss fights. So that way I go into the fight, or on the other hand, the other thing is that I have, unless elixirs can't be used in battle, I now have 11 elixirs, and I could just save them for the final boss. And if the final boss actually ends up being hard, or if it just ends up being long because it has a bunch of phases or something, then I have like a full HP MP recovery item too. I don't know, I feel like I'm not gonna need them, but at this point, like, I may as well get them. Okay, we need to go to Finn. I'm gonna get to the boat, and then I'm gonna pause and go take a pee break. This will probably have at least 2 random encounters, probably more. I think we're pretty close to the end too. Did he just cast mini? Oh shit. I think we're in the last section of the walkthrough, which is what I'm using to kind of gauge how far we are, and it's the last section is broken up into 8 sections. 8 subsections, I guess. So if we can do a subsection on average in half an hour going forward, that's 4 hours. Which would still put me out of schedule, even if it... even if each subsection took me an hour, we'd still finish at like 2 a.m., which is typically I'm still streaming at 2 a.m. most days, so it'll be good. Oh, I meant to stop. I got distracted by my own rambling. I do that. Anyway, let me finish this fight real quick. Yeah, one thing that is neat, though, is that now that those towns are gone, the enemies here actually have leveled up finally. But they're still enemies that are like super weak compared to us. It's just that they're stronger than the gobos and stuff that were here before. Anyway. BRB, and get up and stretch, you know, pee, all that stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go. Thank you. Don't remember why, but when I went, when I was on break, I was thinking about how I feel like there's so many things in media that are like super important, but like most people don't know how important they are because they're the things that, like, if it's working properly, you don't really think about it. What? There's a fucking tornado there, I guess. Okay. Kind of like UI is a good example in games. But like, I don't think people really think about the UI. But if you're thinking about the UI and you're not like somebody who like makes games or tests games or stuff, then it's probably because the UI is bad. Hold on. The Emperor's foul magic can control even the winds. Poft, Palum, Altair, Gatreya each was destroyed in turn, and now the Cyclone is headed for Finn. The Emperor himself is controlling the Cyclone, I have no doubt. Key items. No? Thank you. I figured we'd have to mention Ultima. Ultima magic is in our hands, but what good does it do us? The Cyclone will kill us before we even have a chance to use it. What do you mean, question mark? We need to fucking... do we not need to, like... We have a Dragoon and a Wyvern egg. Let me skip through the walkthrough real quick and I'll go back to what I was saying earlier. Okay. I would not have guessed this was how we did this. This game has tons and tons of like really annoyingly obtuse things where it's like I never would have guessed to do that. And I'm glad that I decided really early on to just start using a walkthrough whenever I wasn't 100% sure what to do. Because you'll get to a point and characters will be like, I don't fucking know what to do. And then I look up the answer and it's like this thing that honestly doesn't make any logical sense. You have to guess how we get the wyvern, because it isn't going to the cave where we hatch the wyvern. You go up to this mirror and show it the pendant. Why is there a mirror in the castle that nobody tells you about, that summons the wyvern when you show it the pendant? I don't know. Dragonite? Howie Mandel? Ouch. She bit on my peepness. The Yoshi... oh my god, wait. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Dragonite evolved into Yoshi. I knew it was real. Anyway. But yeah, I was just thinking when I was pissing about how, like, I think like most people don't understand like how important the little things are in media. I agree. And it's when you're peeing, when you're showering and right before you fall asleep. Wyvern and Dragoon are together once more. Neat. Apparently there's a sword I should... Since I'm following the walkthrough anyway. Southwest corner of Finn. There's a house I need to go to that has a bunch of items in it that are apparently good. This house. Anyway, I don't know. Like, I feel like I can't blame people for, like, not knowing, not really thinking about all this stuff. Where do I get? It's a PayPal visit. Where do I get this stuff? I was gonna... Okay, I didn't look at that, because... Ask him about the cyclone. I assume he'll just give me stuff then. I kind of hate the asking system. I thought it was cool at first, and then very quickly changed my mind. Black garb, thieves gloves, elixir, silver cuirass, blood sword, gold hairpin, gold cuirass, ruby cuirass. It said to get the walkthrough really wanted me to get this blood sword, so let me see why. Sword that steals HP from its opponents. Oh. Interesting. But it drops my attack down. I can hit one-hand the mithril bow. Oh no, I'm stupid. It drops my attack by 53 and my accuracy drops and evasion drop a lot. But the fact that it steals HP would presumably make up for that. But do I really need it? Like, let's be honest. Do I really need it? Do I really need the extra healing? I'm not even gonna put it on. You know what? Fuck you. Game. Fuck you, walkthrough. To be fair, this is a walkthrough for the original FF2. I feel like balancing is probably very different. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I can't blame people for not paying attention to that stuff, but it's like... It's kind of like also with how important QA is. It's like... You know... Damn. We're going to the final area and we have a party member who fucking sucks. Like, there's all these things that get fixed in QA. But I feel like most people don't really realize how important QA actually is. Cool. Welcome to the Cyclone. Vampire lady and vampire girl. Oh. She's not a girl, she's a lady. Damn, she has a lot of HP. I'll give her that. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe I will put on the blood sword. Because then I can give the Gaia sword to Nibs. Or I could have... I don't know, because now I'm thinking about it, it's like, if Yolk never needs to get healed, that could be pretty helpful. So I'm going to put it on anyway. Even though it's going to do less damage and lower my accuracy. Probably not this one. Felgagus. Nice. Also, I feel like we crit a lot, so if I crit, and then with the blood sword, I get this shit ton of health back. Neat. What does a Ripper do? A knife with a very sharp edge. I guess that just means you get more attacks in, which, if Thief from FF1 is anything to go by, that's pretty good. Okay, it didn't do shit there. Oh, the blood sword healed these guys. I don't like that. God damn it, walkthrough. Why did... By which I mean, I should have probably checked that part. It did damage to me when I used the blood sword. Okay, well never mind, I'm taking it off. I'll put it back on when we get to like a boss. I mean, I guess I can see why it would work like that. That's kind of annoying. Ow. 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 We're getting our asses kicked. Holy shit, we're dead. God damn. Well, they really stepped up the difficulty here. Granted, one of my guys was literally hurting himself every time he hit an enemy, but still. Okay, that went way better than before. Ripper. The Ripper also wasn't actually doing much damage. It was only doing 4 hits. She's already where she's doing 8 with the ice sword, so I don't know what the point of the Ripper actually is. I feel like the game keeps giving me these items that like seem like they're really good and they actually kind of suck. View Trips page on FF14 for shoutouts for other FF games. Not a lot from FF2. That's not surprising, honestly. FF2 feels like... I've always felt like FF2 is like the least popular Final Fantasy game. The one people care about the least. And when I hear people talk about it, they talk more about the stuff they don't like than the stuff they do. It also doesn't really have, like, even though it was the first, it has more story than the first game. It doesn't have, in my opinion, it has no memorable characters. I feel like because the first game didn't have story, whenever characters like did have like actually did anything of note, it stood out more. And also at least by Pixel Remaster standards, I don't think there's a single character that stood out to me as having like a super cool design. And in the original, according to Dawn, I haven't actually looked myself, but Dawn said something about how they kind of just used like FF1 sprites for FF2 original. So I don't know. Kind of feels, I kind of get the vibe from this game, honestly, that it was like a bit of a slap together sequel in a lot of ways. Like certain parts of the team put in a lot of effort, and certain parts of the team just kind of like slapped a sticker on it and said, "Good job." Maybe it was rushed, I don't really know. I actually don't know a lot about this game. Despite being the sequel where you would think they would have like... It's kind of like... It kind of has the same thing with Zelda 2 and Zelda 1. Even though, obviously, this... Unlike Zelda 2, which is a completely different playstyle than Zelda 1, this is a lot closer. It's similar in the sense that it's like... I would rather replay Zelda 1 than Zelda 2 by like a large margin. And it's the same here. Like, I feel like Final Fantasy 1 has a way more replayability. There's way more story, but none of the story is any more interesting than it was in FF1, which I feel like would make a replay through super tedious. And because of the way the class system stuff works, where you have to pick your party from the get-go and they're like extremely specialized, it adds a lot of replayability to FF1, whereas with FF2 everyone's good at everything, so they're all mechanically they're all basically the same character, except for like the only difference is that I decided at one point Nibs would because they can only learn so many spells at a time, Nibs would exclusively have the black magic, aside from Cure, and Dude would exclusively have white magic, except for the three main types, Thunder, Blizzard, and Fire, because some enemies require you to use black magic on them to damage them. But for the most part, they're just all the same character. So like, I don't know. Wood Golem, interesting. Doesn't really sound like a late game enemy. Guess he's only weak to fire. Just gonna assume. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like apparently in FF4 is when they started having like actually good stories. So I could see the games from that point onward. Like, I could see you replaying the game both for the gameplay and the story. But for FF2, there's way too much story for how uninteresting it is, and there's not really... To me, there just isn't anything here that is like... that really speaks for like replayability. Whereas with FF1, I could actually see myself like maybe trying, if I was bored, maybe trying out a challenge run. Also, when I first play through, the Ask system makes it really tedious to like advance the plot. Which is its own thing. And there have been multiple times where I like had to turn around and go back to a place to ask to learn about a specific thing. which just led to me like asking about literally everything every time I talk to someone. Which, because I feel like the ask system is supposed to make it feel more organic when you talk to people. Because you have to be the one to bring up the topic of conversation that would like advance the plot. But instead it just leads to me like trying every dialogue option in like super fast succession until something works. So instead of being more immersive, I actually feel like it has made it less immersive. Defender. Bop, bop. Honestly, in hindsight, I don't know about 3. Someday I'll play 3. Not anytime soon, but someday. It'll be at least a couple years. But you know, I can't really speak for 3, but I can speak for this game in saying that like I don't think we missed out on a lot by like not getting it over here when it originally released. Ow. Neat. Diamond armor. Cool. If anything, I'd argue that like skipping from 1 to 4 probably did the series good in the West. Because it's such a huge jump, and you know, in like every way, that it would have probably made it feel like holy fuck, like they really like stepped it. Everyone over here, or most people over here, would have thought that it was like it, you know, because it was called FF2, so most people would have just thought it was the second game in the series, and a lot of people would have been like, god damn, they really stepped it up for the sequel. And I feel like that would have, I don't know, I feel like that would have looked really good for the series from like the average consumer's point of view. And then we jump from 4 to 6, and 6 is considered just, it's just objectively agreed upon, I would argue, to be one of the best FF games. So like, and it wasn't as, probably, I imagine it wasn't as big a jump in certain areas like graphics and stuff. Don't know if I actually don't know what FF4 looked like, to be fair. I'm sure I've seen it and I would recognize it if I like looked it up, but like it's still because we skipped 5, it's still like a considerable jump up. You're not doing like the direct jump from like 4 to 5 to 6. You're getting 4 to 6, which is like, again, a big jump. It's interesting because like in Japan, I don't know about like today, but like back in the day, Dragon Quest was like, from what I know at least, Dragon Quest was more popular in Japan than Final Fantasy was. Marlboro Terra. Interesting. Still not as cool as Joe Camel. So we got 1, 4, and 6 for Final Fantasy over here. Interestingly, we got 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Dragon Quest, but then we didn't get 5. Where am I going? Clearly missing something. Oh, we're actually doing damage to it, so I don't think we even need to bother switching to magic damage. Anyway, and I feel like that's kind of because one Dragon Quest. Oh, I went up the wrong way. That's what happened. Dragon Quest 1 through 4 all came out on the NES. So I have to imagine that, like, at the very least, Dragon Quest 4 probably didn't perform very well over here. Presumably 3 as well. Otherwise, they would have kept bringing them over, because we didn't get Dragon Quest 5 until the DS port. Which makes me feel like there was probably a period where people kind of didn't really. Most people probably weren't like super invested in RPGs series coming from Japan. And then I kind of get the vibe that, like, when we got FF4, it like sparked a fair amount of interest, which is why they ended up deciding to bring over 6 as FF3. And then FF3 was like the game that like made everyone go like, holy shit, like Japan makes some good ass RPGs. And then, you know, we after that we got 7, obviously, and I think I think after 6 they realized that like it was worth bringing them over, and that's why part of why they started actually numbering them properly, even though it was kind of confusing for a lot of people. And then of course 7 was like a huge success all across the board. And here we are today. And when it comes to Dragon Quest, I feel like Dragon Quest has definitely gotten more popular over the years over here. But compared to Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest is definitely a lot more niche. What is this? Monsters, fuck. Green dragon, oh shit. God damn it. Whoa. Alright. What the fuck is... Okay. So... lightning is weak to poison. And poison is weak to lightning, I guess. I guess it kind of makes sense, because fire bosses tend to be weak to ice, and ice bosses tend to be weak to fire. It's a little weird. Yeah. The whole, like... I don't know. I just don't understand the, like, correlation between poison and lightning. And why they would, like, be weak or weak to... why they'd be weak to each other. Fire and ice makes sense, at least. And they're like natural opposites. Hmm. Cool. That's what I wanted you to do. Can you cure all? Entire part? You can. Let's do a round of cure all. That didn't heal shit. Even that didn't heal shit. Never mind, cure all sucks. I guess if you had it like super highly leveled up, maybe it would be good. Let me life him. Hopefully he doesn't like immediately die. And I'll just set dude to heal. Oh god damn it. She immediately died. I'm gonna let Rickard die. Okay. Thunder. Thunder. Alright. Everyone just high potion yourself. How about that? Am I out of high potions? No. And then I'll set you on cure duty. And cool. Yeah. Why did nobody heal Yolk? Whatever. Okay, now we can go back fighting. I'm gonna leave Rickard dead and have dude on cure duty. There we go. Wind flute. What does it do? Summons a cyclone. I'm gonna assume it does damage. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use the Phoenix down because I have a bunch of those. One, three, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh god damn it. So you provide the wyverns, yet you are but insects unworthy even of being crushed under my foot. Royal Guard. My favorite DMC style, by which I mean I suck at it and can't use it properly. But if I could, it'd be awesome. Said I just use Trickster. And occasionally some of the others. I guess we're gonna have to go through a boss rush. Probably assume him. I hope we don't have to jump straight from this boss rush into the Emperor fight. I feel like there's got to be more to the game though. There's no way that that's it. Ooh, magic. Like, this doesn't really feel like we just went through the final dungeon. We'll probably fight him, and then he'll run away. And then... Oh wait, gonna attack. Cool. Ow. Alright, and then we'll just auto battle our way through the fight. Will the Emperor actually pose a threat during this fight? I also have yet to fight the Dark Knight, so this definitely isn't the final battle. Are we gonna fight the Dark Knight, aka Yolk's brother? Who I don't remember what we named him. And then toss him... Or no, he's gonna toss the Emperor into a bottomless pit. That's what's gonna happen. Milk. I don't think we named him Milk. No, I will not die. Shulk? No. Maybe? Maybe we did actually. I don't remember, genuinely. I don't think the game even told us it was Yolk's brother at the start, though. Gotta get back to Finn, they'll be waiting. The game's definitely over, guys. Through your efforts, we finally defeated the Emperor. Thank you. The world was shrouded in darkness, but now the light of peace shines once more. What can we ask of you? The tales of your bravery will be handed down for generations. Let us celebrate. Many have come hoping to catch a glimpse of the heroes who brought down the Emperor. I wouldn't want to disappoint them. I do know what happens after this because I've heard like a plot synopsis once. It's kind of dumb. Unless I'm mixing it up with FF4, in which case, never mind. Yay. And they lived happily ever after. My ladies, my lords, the Dark Knight Squall. That's what we called him. Has declared himself Emperor. The fuck's a Squall? Anyway. Yeah, remember the Dark Knight, our brother named Squall? I guess he's a thing now. He showed up like twice as the Dark Knight, but it never said that it was Squall, our brother, but like it was really obvious that it was our brother. So anyway, yeah, he became evil after we got separated. I don't know why. They have yet to explain that in any capacity. I don't know if we'll get an explanation. It's like instead of having the big showdown where Darth Vader betrays Emperor Palpatine, Darth Vader just isn't there, and then Luke kills the Palpatine, and then somebody calls Luke and goes, "Hey, by the way, Darth Vader just declared himself the new Sith Lord," or whatever. Go kill him now. Not a Star Wars fan, but you know what? Star Wars did it better. This is, I don't know. It's more so the fact that like he showed up like twice. Like the Dark Knight, he showed up and it was like, it's the Dark Knight, and then he was like, I'm the Dark Knight, and then he walked off screen. And then now he's like actually the true final. I really don't like that trope. It's like an RPG thing, but it's especially strong in Final Fantasy. You thought you fought the final boss, but actually this guy who you kind of never really cared about, had any reason to care about, or in some cases you didn't even know existed, is actually the final boss. I'm gonna buy more elixirs. It just kind of feels like a way to be like, I don't know, I feel like it's supposed to be like a one final reveal. Seymour and Sin did a twist on it. Kinda. Sin more so than Seymour, I would say. Unless you mean that like you thought Seymour was gonna be the final boss. Because I never thought Seymour was gonna be the final boss. Don't they tell you before you go and fight Seymour that Jack? Yeah, I'm pretty sure before you do the final Seymour fight, they tell you that Jack is Sin. I could be remembering wrong. Because at that point, you would just assume that the final fight is Jacked. You had to kill Sin, but Seymour came in and tried to do his thing. Yeah, but that's not really the same thing. That's the classic. You're on your way to the final boss, and then your quote unquote rival character who keeps showing up to be annoying is like, before you go to the final boss, fight me one last time. I wouldn't say that's a twist on this trope. I would say that's a different trope instead. Where am I going? Palamecia? Where's Palamecia? Okay. Oh, the Coliseum. We need to get the airship, apparently. Where's the airship at? I literally never used it. Actually, to talk about the rival trope, though, I feel like Pokemon did this trope, but it combined those two like tropes together, where like you had a rival, but instead of having your rival show up before the final boss, Pokemon was like, you thought you beat the final boss, but actually the final boss is your rival. So instead of having your rival show up as the penultimate final boss, your rival is the secret final boss, which works way better because like this is a dude you've had to deal with. So when you think you're done and suddenly your rival goes, actually, fuck you, one last fight, you're that kind of moment of like, oh, you piece of shit. Like it feels like it's been built up to. Also, one thing I always thought was interesting about in terms of the rival fights, you can fight your rival on route whatever the fuck, the one west of Viridian, at the start of the game, or if you don't do it at the start, he shows up at the end of the game when you're on your way to Victory Road, which I always thought was interesting. It also kind of doesn't make sense that he'd be there. I feel like at the end of the game, like he should be busy like going through the Elite Four, because the implication is that like he just got done beating the Elite Four himself. I don't know. Anyway, but I always thought that was interesting. But I feel like I just feel like it makes more story sense if you fight him early on. But it is neat that like they set it up that way so that like if you didn't do that fight, he shows up later to like in the same spot. Like he's still there, but it's like a much tougher version of the fight. That actually makes me wonder, like what happens if you go there in between? Are there other versions of that fight? I never tested that. Does he just not appear if you go at certain sections? Also, I don't know where Sid's airship is, so like I have to walk around and try to find that. I don't think we ever once boarded the airship, so like I don't know where it would even be at. All I know is that I know where the castle is. It's by the Colosseum. But I don't know where Sid's at. Because originally he was in one of those towns that's destroyed. trying to think if there was like a moment like it specifically got moved to a certain town. Not here. Like it should be on the overworld map somewhere. Hmm. What's going on? Maybe not. Hold on. The walkthrough says it should be in Poft. I just went to Poft and there was nothing there. I just have to walk into Poft and it just will like take me there. I feel like it's empty. Where, oh where could it be? Yeah, there's nothing here. Did I write it down? That place, like that south, that kind of looks like an eye. Maybe I had to write it to that at one point, and I just forgot. The only thing I can think. I've checked all the areas up here. Except for the dungeons, but like, I don't know why I would have parked it next to a dungeon. There's gonna be a long thing of shit tons of random encounters while I wander around trying to find this. There's that one thing up north. Is that a dungeon? I actually don't remember. I have a map open now. Snow Cavern it is, yeah. I don't think we took it to Diced, did we? I think we sailed to Diced. I know where the Chocobo Forest is. But we can't get into the castle with the Chocobos. Sadly. That kind of surprised that the Chocobo Forest, like, this is its first introduction and it's just kind of like nothing. You just kind of, like, technically, you can go there and, like, get a Chocobo and skip random encounters on the overworld, which actually, if it's not in this place, that's what I should do, so that way we can speed things up. Because I know that it's not on any of the islands, because I remember sailing to all the islands. It will be kind of funny if it's... No, we could walk to that. It's not there. Alright, Chocobo Forest, here we come. Sandworm. We're not even in the desert, we're in a forest. Why is the sandworm up here? Alright, Chocobo, help me out. Okay, well, it's got to be somewhere I can get to, because I don't think I ever actually used it. It isn't on the map is the weird thing. Like there's no thing on the map. What maybe it'll be kind of annoying, but it's possible that I was supposed to talk to someone before. And they were gonna tell me to get on the airship. Let me check that actually. Okay, yeah, I think I was supposed to. Oh god damn it. Do another chain of like asking people shit. And then they were, I assume one of them is gonna be like, hey, go here and get on the airship. The airship, interestingly, is like, as much of that's like a thing in every Final Fantasy, I feel like, is you eventually get an airship. Kind of weird that the airship is now like, it's like a, you don't get it until the very end type deal. I guess technically it hadn't been actually been established as a trope yet, but it's weird. That like, because the airship has been in the story since like super early on, but we're only just now able to like go get it ourselves. Which is very strange. It kind of feels like they wanted to put the airship in, but didn't know where they wanted to put it in. And then at a certain point they went, oh yeah, we never put the airship in, I guess we'll make it required to get to the final dungeon. Either way, we are now at the, once I get to this fucking town, we are now at the end of the game. We won't beat it before the pee break, because I'm gonna go pee in like 20 minutes probably. And it's gonna take us like 5 just to get to town, if not more. But we are close. And then we'll play Mega Man 2. For which one probably take me 1 to 2 hours, I'm guessing. I don't remember how long the first game took me. I do remember it was a short stream, but I don't know how. I don't remember how short. So we'll see. Can't imagine, even if it's longer than the first game, I can't imagine it taking me more than like 3 to 4 hours. All right, we finally made it back. He must be the spell of the Emperor. Send the Emperor's throne. There's only one place it can be. Dalmatia. Fortress situated high in the mountain that cannot be approached on foot. It's Impregnable Fortress. Luckily, Paul doesn't know the meaning of the word. Heard him brag about breaking in. Wait, do I need to learn from... Yeah. Let me double check. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, now we go to Paul. And presumably ask him about it, and then he'll be like, get on his airship. I'm guessing. And then we can go to the final dungeon. Where we at, Sid? Airship made it through without a scratch. I want to lend it to you. Good care of her. He died. Rip. Cool. I guess we go get on the airship, wherever it is, presumably right outside. And now it's in Poft. Cool. Okay, well now we can make the walk over and actually get in it. But I kind of wish it was just there and I didn't have to walk to it. Neat. Probably could have sold off all these tomes I've been picking up for extra cash. I don't really feel like we need it, but, you know. We'll see, I guess. Yep. One more. Nope. Yep, right. Literally one step away from the airship. Okay. Now, don't cast death. Rickard, I'm fucking sick of you. You fucking bastard. Magic, because we can use a cottage. Alright, save. Boop. And off we go. Here we gizzity go. Gottos. Time to go find the Dark Knight. Whee! Alright, cool. Now we just gotta find our way to the top. And I'm sure there's a lot of dead ends and stuff. Hi, Meeball. Buckler. I will not be using that. Black Knight. Ow. Cool. Alright. Shoot a boot. It's just kind of. Oh, hello, Skull. I think you're new. I don't think we've seen this enemy sprite before. And maybe we have, and I just forgot. It was a different color. And a long time ago. Okay. Two generals. Ow. Did a lot of damage to Rickard. But it's Rickard, so eh. Seeing these Lamias show up kind of has a Zelda-esque thing going to it, where like in older Zelda games, like you'd fight a boss and then later on that boss would just be like an enemy that appeared in dungeons. Cool. Kind of wish there was a way to toss items. Stone Golem. Stone Golem is weak to poison, which makes even less sense than the Thunder guy being weak to poison. I think only 2 of our characters have poison weapons. Rip Rickard. As far as we know, this place only has 7 floors, and we're already on about to hit floor 5, so at least it's going by kind of fast. Ow, Nibs dead. Magic. Life. Stone Golem. Ow. Ow. This bow sucks. Thank you for the gold, please. Imposter check and stretch creeper. Fuck. Up. 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 I potion everyone once. I keep forgetting to turn Scourge off. Scourge. Whichever. Nice. God damn it. Rickard. Stop being a bitch. Lamia Queen. And Koro? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Japanese pronunciation is Kuaru, but... oh well. Sunblade. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, nice preemptive. Nibs over here dual wielding poison axes. What a badass. Okie doke. Heard the fact that 3 of our guys have the poison weapons is also nice because boy oh boy, there are a lot of stone golems in here. Which again are weak to poison for some reason. The only reason I could assume is maybe because of the fact that there's no acid damage, and it's kind of one of those like poison and acid and venom and all that stuff gets lumped together. Our card doesn't do barely any damage regardless of who he hits, so it doesn't really matter. Stop! Oh, fuck. The one person who, like, does the most damage to this guy. Got affected. My card. Where are you in the party? Alright. I'm gonna get to the next floor and then go pee. Hey! What's up, Shirokaze? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. We're currently playing through FF2. We're nearing the end of the game. I must start typing out my raid message. Hold on. There's Shiro. Bam. How was Grand Blue Fantasy? I hope you had a good stream. FF2 treating you? It's going alright. We're actually... 3 of our party members are OP and the 4th one sucks. So, you know. That's how, I guess. But overall, it's fine. It's an alright game. I don't like it as much as FF1. And... it's not the worst... well... I don't know. See, I feel like it's the most boring Final Fantasy game I've played, even though it's not my least... I wouldn't say it's my least favorite. House of Grinding? That's fair. I hope the grinding was at least, you know, chill. Flops in comparison? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's an interesting idea, but also the fact that they keep rotating and a lot of them don't really have a lot of story to them kind of makes them just feel like random people jumping into your party. Anyway, I gotta pee. I guess I'll do my introduction for me. It's like the Zelda 2. I literally was saying that earlier. It's funny you said that. Anyway, hello, I'm Ito. I'm a moth and a professional fairy. Here's my license. And I play a lot of I play retro games mostly. A lot of RPGs. I make music. Sometimes do other stuff, like we read through Nintendo Power last night. Anyway, I also pee a lot, very regularly, every 90-ish minutes. It's kind of great that I pee so regularly on stream though, because I just kind of know when I'm gonna have to pee. Anyway, I'm about to take a pre-break. I would stretch, walk around, debating getting a snack. I don't know if I will or if I'll wait till the next break and just full on eat. Anyway, but I'll be back. Alrighty. Let's wrap this up. A lot of axes on the walls. I wonder how much they had to pay. They put axes all over the place. I feel like you gotta be like pretty confident in your like martial skills to just leave axes everywhere. You're kind of just like asking for somebody to try to come at you. Alright. Cool. It's fine. We'll heal again after this. Nice. If we're lucky, we won't have to heal again. Nope, we'll have to heal dude. But not a lot, I guess, so it's fine. Just one high potion. And they dropped the high potion, so it works out. I'm gonna be careful, because last time... Most of the bosses you walk up to and it activates, but the last one activated on their own. Alright. I expected you to come, York. You really think you can kill me? Yes. Stop, both of you. Why do you insist on fighting, Squall? Weak words from the weak. Do you know what rules the world? Power, sheer power. The Imperial throne is mine. The weak cannot survive without the strong to control them. How many lives did the rebels throw away when they chose to oppose the Empire? Wacky. Hello, who the fuck are you? Illusions of grandeur do not become you, Squall. But I find the thought of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd. It ends now. This world can have but one Emperor, and I am he. You're alive. What are you? Not that it matters. The Empire is mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. Oh no. The Empire. I have no needs for such trifles now. All the world shall fall by my hand, and the powers I gained in hell, and your blood will be the first to spill. Oh fuck. Let's get out of here. Ricard, what are you doing? You may have a little trouble spilling the blood of Ricard Highwind, less of the Dragoons. That against fact, I will enjoy making you rue those words. May the spirit of the Dragoons lend me their strength. There goes another party member. Rip. York, what's happened? You're the Dark Knight. You'd best start explaining. The Emperor has risen from hell. Ricard died so we could escape. Joseph, Minwu, Sid, Ricard, all dead. I don't know how much more I can take. As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Princess, let Squall join us, please. The Dark Knight, a rebel? I leave the decision to you. Squall, let's fight the Emperor together, please. Nips York. Alright. Okay, I guess that's settled on its own. Good job. Okay, anyway. Past allies joined the rebel army. Neat. Okay. Let's see if there's a... Yeah, his squall does not start out very strong, unsurprisingly. Like every member to join the party. I don't know how he thought he was going to fight us. Get healed automatically? Yes. Alright, let's fly to... Okay. Fly to Mysidia so we can get him the basic Blizzard, Thunder, Fire, Cure spells. I'm sure you could probably invest some time into grinding him up and getting him to be decent, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to accept that he sucks. Cool. Cool. All right. Now, let's stock up on our stuff. Cool. All right. You know what? How many do I have? 90. There. Cool. All right. Back to the castle. Business castle. Wait, can I land here? Yes, nice. All right. What do I do now? Miss Princess. They entered using a passage known as the Jade Passage. Or there's a place in Mysidia known by that name. Okay. Myths and fairy tales of Kashuan speak of a small lake in Mysidia. It's said those who enter the lake are taken to hell. Neat. Let's grab Callus Vol. Rick are gone, you should be the ones to wield the sword. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright. Alright. You know what? I'm going to... do a few random encounters here. Get a little extra money. And hopefully get Squall. A little bit of EXP. We'll do it for like 5 minutes. Whatever we can get in that time, I guess. Getting a decent amount of money. That last fight dropped an ether too, so that is also nice. I assume this is one of the areas with some of the toughest enemies at this point, since it's right next to the dungeon we just did, so. It seems good enough, at least. Imperial Shadow, interesting. That's kind of a fun idea for an enemy, like little shadowy versions of the Emperor running around. We didn't get anything for that. It's bullshit. Tears of the Kingdom. I've seen some stuff from the Zelda team that says that they have no intentions of like the next game. They want to, you know, as Nintendo likes to do, they'll make a game or two and then they'll like try to think of a new wacky direction to take their next game. And I'm genuinely like, I'm sure it'll be a minute, but I am genuinely curious, like, when we get the next Zelda first trailer, I don't know, it's gonna be interesting, I guess. Like, I'm curious if it'll be like really different or if it'll be like kind of different. But the earliest we'll get anything like that is whenever they do the Switch 2 like announcement, which some people think it's going to be in February because I think there's like a big Nintendo Direct in February. But I imagine that like we'll get the earliest we'd see anything would be Switch 2, the Switch 2's announcement, and even then, I think because of how recent Tears of the Kingdom is, it's a guarantee that the next Zelda is not going to be a launch title or even close to it. Though I will say, like, if the Switch 2 dropped this year, we just got a Mario game and we just got a Zelda game, like, what are the launch titles going to be? Even if the Switch didn't come out till like fall of next year, Sonic Hedgehog 2006 too. Well, that would obviously happen in 2026. So but I don't know. We're getting a Princess Peach game. So it's not going to be that. It could be Luigi. We're getting a remake of, like an HD remake of Luigi's Mansion, but... Or is that already out? I actually don't know. I didn't really keep up with that. But like that's not like an actual game, so... And potentially, if that is the case, that we're getting a Luigi game as a launch title, the Luigi's Mansion HD remake actually could have been like trying to hype up Luigi a little bit. Potentially. Okay, well, that's our like 5 minutes, so. I don't really feel like he gained much of anything out of that. But hey. Maybe I should have had him like actually cast some spells too, but well. Wait, I need to go to town to heal. Alright. Eat. Alright, let's go look for a big hole to fill. Let me see. It says it's way east of the Cave of Mysidia. Just look for a big hole. This is the Cave of Mysidia. I don't see it. Maybe them at the tower? I assume it's in like the water somewhere. I don't see shit. Hmm. Oh wait, it's probably not, because I think someone said it was like a lake. Is this it? Uh, no, shit. I think that's it. To hell we go! Alright. Let's see how long this motherfucker takes me. Die, bitch. Okay. I feel like he's doing decent damage, but he has like no health. Which is gonna be annoying. Maybe, I feel like the best, if I wanted to get his health up, I feel like the best way would be to cheese it the old-fashioned way. I just kind of don't feel like doing that. Nope. I'll just accept that all he's really ever gonna do is like decent damage. And just hope that like he doesn't die too much. Man. I almost kind of wish that this was like a regular stream, if only because I could have like I probably could have found like a really easy fight. I don't know, I probably could have like left it going in the background for like 10 minutes and beat the shit out of him or something. Or looked up how to do that cheese strat at least and gotten him to like decent stats off screen, but it would have been kind of annoying to do. Where did I come in from? I forget. I think it came in from the left. Salamander. Slimy. Salamanders are cute. Not these guys. Well, they're kind of cute actually. When I stop and look at them. They got the little tongues out, but I meant real life salamanders. White dragon. White dragons are the weakest dragon in D&T. Well, I don't know. I know in terms of chromatic dragons, if you like stack all 5 adult dragons or all 5 ancient dragons or whatever next to each other, the white dragon will always have the lowest challenge rating. Of course, you could always tweak it if you wanted, but by default. Which I always found interesting. Like, I wonder who decided, like, which ones were going to be the stronger ones. I can kind of get why the red dragon is the toughest. Because I feel like it's kind of like the classic fire-breathing dragon. So... Of course, challenge ratings and everything in D&D, sometimes it's actually kind of bullshit. Depends on how you play out the encounter, of course. But, you know. I just think it's interesting that someone decided that the ice dragons were going to be the weak ones. I don't know a lot of D&D lore, maybe there's a reason for it. Great Marlboro. Still, he might be great, but he still is not as cool as Joe Camel. Ice Lizard. Mega Parasite. These guys probably can do that thing that one-shots the entire party. So I hope we run into as few of them as possible. We went through them pretty fast though, so... You know what, I'm gonna have him cure himself. Hey... Is everyone else looking? There we go. I like the waterfall. Looks really pretty. I have enjoyed the water textures in this game so far. I really like the background textures in the Pixar Masters, or the background art. Sorry, in the Pixar Remasters. Like during the battle. What is it? Okay, that's fine. I guess because we're in hell, the water does damage. I don't know. It's kind of spoilers, I guess. Sort of, kind of. If you're in my D&D group, mute for 5 minutes. I just got minied. No! Oh, this is it. These are the Marlboros that everyone fears. Oh god, they cast like everything on you when they hit you. It's not big spoilers, but it's like a cool thing that I think would be cooler to experience organically, but I was thinking about how I like the idea that like there's different planes of existence, and like what if creatures from different planes, like their magic did different stuff. Like fire from if you're from a creature from like hell has different effects than fire, regular fire. Or if you're from the Feywild, you know, I don't know, I think that's a neat idea. I've decided I'm not going to go into detail just in case, but I think that's a cool idea, and that's something I want to fuck around with. I just think it makes sense that different creatures from different planes of existence, they might cast similar spells, but they have, or it might seem like the same element, but it has like different effects when they cast it versus when we cast it, you know? Monsters, great. I don't like that this has different music. Hopefully this is one of those bosses that's like not nearly as hard as it wants you to think it is. Okay, that did a lot. Thankfully, we're tough motherfuckers. Yes, the D&D crew can unmute. I don't know how many of them are actually here. Runex. I don't keep up with who's actually here. I just wanted to give that disclaimer when I brought up the idea. Because even though I didn't go into detail, I still think that that's like an idea that if they experience it organically, it'll be cooler. Please die as quickly as possible, actually. Honestly, Squall is like the character I want these guys to go at if they're gonna go at anybody. Random tangent from... This is like a music nerd. I think it's an interesting choice that the interesting. She doesn't know haste? Oh, weird. The instrumentation is primarily percussion and strings in these games. I don't know. I dig it. I like strings a lot, and I use a lot of... I definitely lean towards percussion strings when I go for orchestral stuff. So I guess I'm biased, but I don't know. It was just a I don't really have anything to say about it, honestly. It was just a thing I've noticed running through this game. They don't really use a lot of brass. Like, they have like the horns doing the blah 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 blah, but for the most part, I would say the horns tend to be pretty like in the background. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The fact that the horns primarily focus on counter melodies during the call and response bits is neat. And then they have woodwinds here. I don't know. It's like the woodwinds here give the eerie sort of cave vibe. I don't know. We're not really doing anything aside from fighting a bunch of monsters because I don't really have anything to pay attention to or keep me invested outside of just listening to the music. And like with the battle theme, the whole intro is entirely, aside from like the small bit of percussion, the entire intro is strings. Die. Squall died again. Classic Squall. I'll life him if the Abyss Worm doesn't die before the turn ends, just so we can get some experience. I guess we'll check the middle one first. Figured as much. Go north. Alright, Squall. I'm gonna trust you not to die. Or preferably, actually, I'd rather Squall be bait. Ow. Ow. Okay, we made it. That was a bit scary. Trail thing. What does that do? Confusion? Yeah. A green dragon. Reach of thunder. Unsurprisingly, Excalibur hurts dragons a lot. Nice. Cool. I'm surprised there was anything in here. Aegis Shield, Dragon Armor. Alright, we got a preemptive strike, so hopefully this goes half decently. Okay, we killed almost all of them. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, one of them got an attack off, but otherwise that was pretty good. And Holy Lance. Abyss Worm. Who up in the abyss playing with a worm? Damn, they bite hard. Good thing they don't have a ton of HP. Fuck. Ice Swarm 16. I guess 16 is the highest any magic can be, because I've never seen anything higher. Alright, let's get rid of the Marlboro first. Alright, cool. Now we're good. So I'm walking because I don't trust this game to not allow me. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you can run off the edge there and fall. So I'm not even gonna try it. We're just gonna walk. high potion. I mean, having a free high potion is nice. Killer mantis, and two killer mantises, 2 vampire ladies, 1 vampire lady, and she tried to run away. We're so strong that even this late in the game, enemies are trying to flee. Protect ring. Yeah, I figured. Stun? Fuck. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter if I get hit by the Marlboro because he was already fucked up anyway. Come on, Yolk. Kill it. There we go. Squall, don't fail me. Nice. Doing alright. I will say the introduction of the Marlboros has made this final dungeon actually fairly tense compared to a lot of dungeons. I didn't even realize I was blinded. They are scary. I take back everything I said earlier on. About them not being scary in this game. I didn't realize that we were gonna have to wait till the end of the game to get to the actually scary ones. Oh fuck. These enemies in this dungeon hit hard as hell too. Well, some of them. Some of them are like little babies. Elixir. I appreciate this long-ass room not having a ton of doors in it. It's already annoying enough that I just knew. Alright, cool. You know, I talked about element stuff earlier, and I've always thought the idea of like, because you have some stuff like this where you only have a handful of elements, and you have stuff like Pokemon where it gets a little more specific. But I kind of like when sometimes if something has like a elemental focus, where there's just like a ton of different elements. Like, I know one time I sat down and I had like a thing where it was like you have 6 primary elements, almost like elephants. The 6 elephants. It gives me an idea. I'm trying to remember that. Anyway, but then you have like a bunch of secondary elements. So you have like light, fire. Oh, we made it to Pandemonium. Neat. Light, fire, earth, dark, wind, and water. But then you have a bunch of sub-elements where it's like light plus fire, or light plus earth, or light plus dark, etc. Kind of fun to try to make like a list of all that stuff. It's kind of hard for some of them though. Uh, Lamia Queen, Twirl, however you say it, still don't know. We got a choir now. I mean, I guess it's fitting. We're in the actual final dungeon now. Technically, that was the penultimate dungeon, even though they're basically the same dungeon, arguably. In a way, depending on how you look at it. I need to go... I want to play through the first, like, hour of the original version of this game in my free time now that we're getting through this. Mithril Golem. Okay, I'm gonna cheat real quick. We're weak to lightning. Interesting. Or thunder. In the original, it was called lit for lightning. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. Elemental choices in this game are weird. That's I guess that's one of my main points. Why is Mithril weak to lightning? What does that really make sense? I don't know if I agree. On a similar note, when Frodo got slammed super hard while wearing mithril armor and was totally fine, it was very silly because like he got hit so hard that he should have gotten just fucking crushed or like something, I don't know, despite the mithril. I potion yourself. Cure. Nice. Stop. I'm gonna have dude on cure duty for this fight. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Oops, I didn't mean to say that last one on her. Also, it's kind of crazy on a similar note, speaking of mithril. As far as I looked into the word mithril once, and as far as I could find, Tolkien just straight up made up that word himself. When creating, I believe it's Elvish. What is the word? Is the language it was from? He just like made up a word, and it's just a thing everyone uses. Any person who knows even a decent bit about fantasy has heard of mithril. God, these guys hit hard. I mean, it's not like it's unheard of or anything, but my point is that it's crazy that like, because there's definitely been authors all throughout history where it's like Oh yeah, that word. Yeah, this one guy made it up. He just kind of used it. It was a fucking bullshit word, and he used it, and now everyone knows what it means. Just totally normalized. I can make. I don't know. I literally don't think most people could answer that question. Because, like, unless you just have that on hand already, like, I don't think that's a question most people could answer offhand. And I've never thought about, like, making up a word before. If I ever did make up a word, it probably would be like what is it? Portmanteau? Is that the term? When you take two words and combine them. That's probably about the closest I'd ever get to making up a word. Like, a lot of Homestuck words that Hussey made up are portmanteaus. Like, Kismesis is a combination of Kismet and Nemesis. Stuff like that. That's probably the best I'd ever get. God damn, I hate these Death Knights. They're really annoying. I'm almost out of high potions. A Mantis Devil, thank you for giving me a weak enemy. The fact that these Death Riders heal when they hit you makes them extra annoying because you really gotta finish them off fast. Alright. Yeah. And you all can just attack, but everyone knows Squall can't use magic, so he's fucked, but these two need to be casting Thunder. Because they just don't do any damage otherwise. Ow. Why does everything here hit so fucking hard? I would like to save all of these elixirs for the final fight, if possible. But that's becoming less and less of a possibility the longer this dungeon goes on. This classic final area gets way harder than the rest of the game. RPG shenanigans going on. Yeah. I'm just gonna use... Here's... I guess, because I'd rather use my ethers first. But not gonna last us very long. There. York does have a ribbon on, which makes them immune to all statuses, which is nice. And wouldn't be surprised if it comes in handy during the final fight, but... boy, oh boy. Is this... okay, I think these guys are pretty weak. Yeah, cool. I'm almost starting to wonder if I should be like... I should start save scumming. And like... running anytime a fight is anything like hard, like these guys. Oh wait, shit. Wait, did he... whatever he just hit that guy with would have healed him otherwise, if it hadn't done 0 damage. I need to check out what that was. Ow. 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 Healing staff. Okay, no. Don't do that. Don't know why it would even put that on. I guess it doesn't check, because it doesn't check effects. Just checks how much quote-unquote damage it would do. Good enough for now. Into the teleporter. Ba, 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 ba. I have thought about trying to like oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Like come up with like some really basic try to find some really basic way of like faking a language for D&D. But I feel like even that is such a pain. Especially because if I did one language, I would want to do them all. Kind of one of the things with running D&D, I feel like. Devil Wolf. Oh no. Hey, it's Bakin. We did it! We found the blue wolves! I was hoping there'd be blue werewolves. Nice. Let's go. Steam achievement noise. Find Bakin. Anyway. What was I saying? It's one of the things with under 10. That's my least favorite. Wait, well, no, I don't know. 8's actually probably my least favorite. Like, it honestly, it probably depends on what day you ask me. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, that's one of the things with running D&D, I feel like. It's like, I feel like you all, there's so much you wish you had time to, like, do, and, like, you know. Like you wish that you had time to like fully, completely flesh out the world on at least onto the level that you would get out of like a video game. And like, but it's like, why would you cast Dispel? Oh, it doesn't dispel stop. I thought it would dispel their own stop. I feel like in other Final Fantasy games, if somebody was affected by stop, an enemy casts a spell on them, it would dispel it, but oh well. Trying to look up the way to go. Okay, that's pretty straightforward actually. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, but it's like, when you look at like a video game as an example, for instance, that's like a whole, that's usually a whole team that spent years and a huge budget working on it. Like, honestly, I feel like the reality of it is the fact that if you can even like get a campaign together well enough to like run it in the first place, that in and of itself is already like more of a feat than I think a lot of DMs are willing to give themselves credit for. Whoa! That was some instant death shit. I don't like that. Don't do that. You fucking bastards. Thankfully, we're immune to a auto party wipe because of Yolk's ribbon. Oh, I did one too many. Well, it's fine. Yeah. I feel like I do it too, but I see a lot of DMs get down on themselves because they're like, ah, like this would have been so much cooler if I had been able to do this and that and that and this. But it's like, man, even if you're running like a single session for like 2 hours once a month, it's still like a pain in the ass just to get a session together. Oh joy, Astaroth. That's not a name that I want to hear, but I think we can kill it. I think he can do it. I'm gonna have dude on cure duty just in case. You're 9. I do kind of does kind of make me wonder, like, because is getting cure up to like having a character with cure 16 actually like worth having? Like the amount of the fact that it uses 16 MP. I guess though that because like your max MP pool goes up as you. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. As you raise your like stats in different magics. Holy shit. This guy's one-shotting us. His magic is really weak, which is weird. I could eat the last wyvern also to. I can attack with the wyvern. That feels like I imagine that's a one-off thing, so I'm not going to use it. But that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't think we're going to beat this guy. I think we're dead. I'm just going to skip this chest if we die. Gonna hope that we accidentally manage to kill him. Death 16, lovely. I think God Yolk's immune to death, but not immune to getting one shot. Can I run? Is this like a fleeable fight? Nope, didn't think so. Yeah, we died. Goddamn. That is a tough fight. It's like the first act. I mean, I probably could quick save before it and really give it a go. It probably gives you some really good shit. But I don't know if I want to waste. I don't have enough resources. I feel like that I want to waste it on this guy. I kind of would rather just go to the final boss and use my shit on him instead. And just like, you know, finish the game out. I'm gonna take a
Right.
Howard, spaghetti, your neck is down, noodle. Pee, I'm gonna pee, stretch, walk around, eat food. So this one might be a little longer of a break. Might get some coffee too, since we're gonna jump into Mega Man after this. And yeah. BRB. Alrighty. Let's go. Cool. I just want to get rid of that Marlboro first. I think these were the guys that can one shot kill you. Thank you. Alright, cool. Well, we got him. So it's fine. Fuck that chest. Don can get it when he does his playthrough in the distant future. And he's like, if he finishes. We see Don can get that chest without beating the game. He just has to stop after getting that chest, which would be hilarious. If it is, I'm still looking forward to that. I hope I can catch at least some of the stream when he does FF8. It'll be cathartic to see someone else suffer. She's dead. Oops, wrong button. I meant to hit the run button. Okay. Cool. If there's only a couple of these guys, it's actually a pretty good encounter because they die really fast. It's just when there's a bunch of them, or if they get an ambush, that it's a problem. I think we're getting close. I wanna do a little tarot pool before we fight the final boss. See what the cards say is gonna happen. But we still got a sec, I believe. That's a lot of them. It's gonna depend on turn order here. Oh, fuck me. Never mind. Someone's dying. Dude, why didn't dude die? That was weird. Yeah, I don't think he has a ribbon on. Unless he just happens to have an item on that specifically protects against instant death. Which I guess is possible. I'm gonna try for this chest, but I'm gonna quick save beforehand. So I'm not gonna be surprised if it's another super boss thing. Sage's Wisdom. Cool. It wasn't. He's cursed. I wonder if that goes away after the fight. No. Can I assume of that? Yes. Neat. Fingers crossed that we can get rid of these guys. Nice. Have to re-equip the ribbon every time we optimize, because stat-wise... Oh fuck, I accidentally put the... I forgot that it puts the healing staff on him. I have to also fix that. Again, really wish I could, like, toss weapons, but as far as I can tell, there's no way to do that. I'm just gonna accept that the bombs will explode and not even bother with them. Cool, one of them was dumb and didn't explode for some reason. We're so close, yet so far. Come on. Kill that fucker, thank you. Yeah, this way. This is the faster way, and it passes this chest, and I will quick save before opening it in case it's a super boss type deal like the other one. The one nice thing about fighting whenever enemies do magic is they seem to almost always hit everyone, and when magic hits everyone, it does jack shit for damage, so... So, yeah, I feel like most caster enemies aren't very dangerous. Except for the ones that can do, like, confuse and stuff like that. Those are the annoying ones. Alright. There's one way out. You can definitely tell when you enter certain rooms that it was like... that they were designed with the idea of like... for the original version, where like you didn't have a map that you could check. So like, it's super simple and seems kind of weird almost at first glance, but then it's like, oh well, in the original The idea was that it was hard to navigate because it was a big room and you didn't have a mini map. That was weird. That sound kept going after fight was over. All right. Ooh, that's okay. I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling. Yeah. Hello. Now we can do the thing. Going to elixir these two. Quick save. All right. Before I do this, let's do a quick tarot thing and see what card we pull. Alright. Should I pull from the top, middle, or bottom? I'm just gonna pull one card. If I pull the Emperor, it's gonna be really funny and also really scary. Alright. Shuffle a little more. And alright, what do we got? Bam. 5 of Cups. Which I have to check what that means again. Regret and failure. Oh boy. But is that my regret and failure, or is that his? You have braved the powers of hell to reach me, but the hand of man, which deals in false justice and forsaken love, can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Cool. Alright. Alright, I'm actually gonna set up for this fight, unlike usual. Ow. see what fire does. Not a lot. Ow. What about flare? Nice. Nothing. Oh boy. This is gonna be a fight. Oh, you know what? Raise buff her intelligence, so she be doing more damage. Spell, god damn it. Oh, it didn't work? Okay. Weird. Alright. Bam. Keep beginning to do that. Bam. Haste Yolk. Flare still sucks. Well, that was wasted. Fire. Hmm. Hellfire. Fire 5. Doesn't do shit. Ouch. Zerk. Protect. Haste. Hmm. Use the wyvern. Play 7. Didn't do shit. And he's dead again. Holy fuck. I can just use it infinitely, but the wyvern didn't do that much. I can try to confuse him. Hmm. Blind. Drum. Fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. Let's try Ultima. Okay, Ultima is our best weapon right now. Nice. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Wind flute. Cyclone 13. I did pretty good damage. Ouch. Ow. Hmm. don't think... Like, we're not doing enough damage. It is the one where you can hit your allies to level up, you're right. Hmm... I do now. Heck. Hmm. Nice. I feel like a lot of people did stuff like that. With this game. Hmm. Ow. Oh, that didn't do shit. I am quite underleveled for this fight, it feels like. Classic Ito. I'm always nerfed. It's nerf or nothing. Aww. I agree. I'm never appropriately leveled. Hey, what's up, Jaden? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time with Genshin. If you did any pulls, then I hope they were merciful. Curse 16. Oh no. We're currently fighting the final boss of Final Fantasy II. Hey, Cripper. Super Mario RPG, they got brain handed to me. Nice. Hope you had fun with Mario RPG. I really like the original. I assume you were playing the remake. Nice. Thanks for the gulpies in the stretch. Cripper. I haven't played the remade yet, but I've heard it is very good. Nagatoro. One of my redeems is to summon Nagatoro, and one of my other redeems is to summon Arya, the ghost who watches over a chat. And Cripper did both redeems. Let's see. Does Berserk stack? Actually, I have no idea. Nagatoro. Did you hear it? Nyagatoro. Yeah, it's Nyagatoro. Because she's in her cat thingy. Is the final boss? It certainly is. Oops. Okay. Just don't hit, I guess. Neko neat. I agree. Flare. Ow. I don't know why I'm bothering berserking everybody. Only one of us is doing physical damage. Bam. Fuck. Why does he keep missing? Did the boss do something when I wasn't paying attention? I was looking at chat. Anyway, hello Raiders. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Aito. I'm a moth and a professional fairy. Here's my license. Sorry, I had to cover up Nagatoro for a sec. I play a lot of retro games, most of which are RPGs, but I throw in some platformers and stuff too. And I make music sometimes. And I overall like to just keep it very chill. Slow. Is that why? Would slow being affecting it? Like how often I hit? I don't feel like it should. Yep, this is the final boss. I'm losing currently, but I'm gonna try my best. How did you miss with Asuna? I didn't know you could even do that. Ow. I'm also hoping Berserk stacks, but I don't know. What does Curse even do? Oh, I have a unicorn horn. Maybe I should use that. I don't know why I had him attack. It's not gonna do anything. Whoa! The unicorn horn miss. What the fuck? How does that work? Uh, I don't know what to do then. Except die. I think you cap biscuits for the follow. Actually, I do know what to do. Wait, do they not have the ribbon on? I thought they had. I just thought about that. I could have sworn. You know what? I've optimized Tick's Yolk's ribbon off. I bet that's what happened. Rip. Kill Yolk. I didn't do shit. Killing Yolk is gonna take forever. Alright, I think we should die because if Yolk doesn't have their ribbon on and that's what's happening, then it would be advantageous to die and restart the fight. Alright. At this point, for once, I'd rather he just does his attack. That does a bunch of damage. That thing, yeah. Because if I remember right, the ribbon just is like a no status effects work at all. Yeah, yes, continue. Yes. No, he has the ribbon on. Ribbon that guards against elemental attacks and status effects. But he was affected by status effects. Is there like a caveat to how the ribbon works in this game? Or does it not make you immune to status, it just makes them less likely to hit? Let me see if I can look into that. One of the things I found says it doesn't affect status elements, but everything else, including the game itself, says that it does. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyway. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Wait. No. Fuck. I hit square accidentally. Blink. Bam. Next. Nice. Curse. Rip. Let me see if I can look up if Berserk stacks. Hmm. Hmm. Some things seem to say that it does stack. Oop. I did it again. Ow. Hmm. It seems like it's doing more and more damage. Berserk. I guess I'll try to see if haste stacks. But I also seeing protect stacks. Rip. Okay, I feel like they're definitely Berserk and Haste are definitely stacking. Why does I keep missing when I try to use the unicorn horn? Starfall. Ow. Attack. Berserk. Yeah. I'll alternate between casting Shell and Protect, I think. Healing. I guess he could heal himself. Nah. Wind flute. Starfall 10. Stacking Berserk. Keeps using Starfall 10. Attack. Berserk. Shell. Drum. Miss. Fuck. Yeah. Protect, haste, berserk. Shell. Protect. Anarchic Wind, I guess. Nice. York is getting pretty tough. Attack. Eye drops. Should do less than protect. Shell. Try Spider Silk. work? Nope. Nice. Layer. Cool. Protect. Elixir yourself. I'm not sure what curse does. It seems to have no effect so far. Layer 16. Show. Elixir York just to be safe. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. Also, whenever it does a spell, I can't tell, like, it doesn't seem to actually dispel anything. So I'm not sure what that is doing. Attack. Berserk. Wyvern. Bring out the wyvern. 10 damage. Let's go. Pow. But not really. I don't really know what Sage's Wisdom even does, but I'm gonna start throwing it on Dude. Give him 3 of those. Ow! And he still died in 1 hit. No effect. Neat. No effect. Weird. Gonna set to this for a second, see what happens. Ow. Throwing him down a really, really big hole option yet. I have not tried that. He survived. Yeah. I don't think that option tends to usually work very well. Because of that one thing he does that does like thousands of damage and he heals himself, I don't know if I'm actually able to do enough damage to kill him. So the game keeps lagging. For some reason, when I open specifically Dude's Magic menu, it lags. Nice. God damn it. I thought dude would go first. Bam. Okay, everyone is blinked. Yeah. Is everyone shall blink? We need protect. Shall. Even berserked, he does no damage. Oh, he hasn't berserked yet. Okay. Ow. Game. Oh, it's the magic menu in general. Seems like. Nice. I'm gonna try stacking blink instead. Stacking blinks and berserks. See if it does anything. Nice. Can't hit us. Can't hurt us. If this is how I win, it's gonna be very funny. Rip. Oh my god, he survived. Alright. I'm gonna switch him to doing Ultimas. Damn it. Holy shit. The lag is really bad. I think the curse is causing the lag to be bad because the little skull's rotating around. But it's only when I open the magic menu for some reason. God damn it. There's too many things happening. That's in a 5. There we go. Ow. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, well, we won. Okay. Cool. I thought I was doing really poorly. And he killed himself by getting countered off of... I don't remember which weapon it is. One of my guys has a weapon on them that does damage back when someone attacks them. Anyway... Okay. I was totally like sitting here like, all right, I will go for like 2 or 3 more hours, and if I still can't beat him, I'm gonna have to grind off screen. But we did it, so that's the Ito way, I guess. Who are you? Rah! It's done. Now let's get out of here. Okay, well, thank you for everyone who sat through that long ass fucking fight. How long was that fight? I genuinely am gonna. I want to. Like, from when I first, including the first attempt, I'm curious how long that took me. I've definitely had longer. That was not as bad as Jekt. But I thought it was gonna be. It's a long struggle, but with the Emperor gone, we've nothing left to fear. Thank you. With all my heart, I thank you. With the combined strength of Kashuan and Finn, we'll now rebuild the kingdom anew. Together, Princess, we will create a kingdom even fairer than the old. Though once a coward, I now stand here a new man. I have all of you to thank for that. You have my deepest gratitude. I'm sure Scott, yada 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 yada. What's up? Hey, Paul. Who am I supposed to steal from with the Empire gone? You put me out of a job. I guess I'll just have to start stealing from you at Orchardbex. Cool. I guess. You sure showed him, Yolk. You're every bit the bloke I pegged you for. If you ever feel like trying your hand at pirating, let that not sit well with you, Nibs. Looks like your next battle's already begun, Yolk. They have this kind of sort of romance thing going on with Yolk and Nibs, but like, they don't actually have personalities, so it doesn't work. You did it. Yeah, I'm sure. Blah, 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 blah. I don't even remember this chick who's standing in front of me. I think she was like Yosef's wife or daughter or something. Let's now dedicate ourselves to the task of restoring what was lost. Farewell, words cannot express my gratitude to you all. Well, that happened. I can't wait to tell Dawn about how I beat the final boss. By him killing himself with my weird little counter thing. Box art main character gets with box art main girl. Are they even on the box art? I think the only person on the box art is the Emperor. I can pull that up right now. Final Fantasy 2 media boxes. I don't see anyone except the Emperor on any of this box art. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I'm dumb. Guy is, whatever his name is on the box art. Girl is not on any of this box art. The only characters who appear on the box art are main character and the Emperor. The Dark Knight appears on the back of the PlayStation version. Anyway. Yeah, but that is what happened, so basically. Guy gets with Emperor, got it. That'd be more interesting. There's no going back. I was evil, therefore I must leave. Yada yada. Goodbye, Squall. I'll see you again in FF8, except I won't. I probably won't replay FF8. Unless somebody pays money points for it. Silk. Alright, what we should be going to is only the beginning. Is it though? You guys, I don't think you guys are in any other game. Their struggle finally was at an end. The Emperor Pandemonium. The monsters plaguing the world. All had vanished without a trace. Peace had returned once more. The wounds of the war would mend. And the memory of those bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten. That a band of young heroes once saved the world. Neat. Pretty sure in the first game, because of the way the time loop worked, everyone forgot the 4 Heroes of Light. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Cool, I beat it. Alright. Thoughts on the leveling system. For the most part, it didn't really seem noticeable. But it had the same problem that I had back with Grandia, which was that because I didn't use there were certain spells I never used because I was so OP I was extremely overpowered for 90% of the game, but I needed those spells to not deal with what I ended up dealing with, even though I still won. But if I had haste, and a lot of those other type of spells actually learned, and I'd had them all leveled up to like at least 4 or 5, I feel like that last fight would have been a lot easier. But because I didn't, yeah, I just kind of had to sit there and more of attrition the boss. So it wasn't a very fun final boss fight. But yeah, I can see why people don't like that system. I could see why someone would like that system though, if you like grinding and you like maxing out all your stats. I feel like it's very easy to do so. I assume everything caps at 16. From what I could tell, so I can see somebody grinding out everything up to level 16 on every character before going into final area. And if you really like grinding, I could see that working for you. I feel like you, in this version at least, if you have, honestly, so long as you have all of your spells on every character who's casting regularly, so like for me it would have been Dude and Nibs. If I'd had all of Dude's spells at rank 5 and all of Nib's spells at rank 5, and I'd made sure they both knew all the white and black magic, I feel like it would have made that final boss pretty easy, because I could have been like haste or a berserk on everybody at level 5, and then protect wall shell, was that what I was using? And blink level 5 on everybody. And then if I'd had ultimate leveled up to around level 5 or 6, it would have been doing a ton of damage too. Also, according to this thing, apparently the blood sword is pretty good on that final boss, which is why it wanted me to get the blood sword earlier. I'm sure in the original game, I'm sure if I'd been playing the OG, that last fight probably would have been way harder, because I'm sure, according to Dawn, the fixed remasters are just generally easier than the originals. Well, I think the way he worded it, it sounded like the English releases are easier than the Japanese releases in general. Which would mean that, like, if I played original FF2, I would have been playing the Japanese version, though, because, you know, I would have had to find a fan translation of the NES version. Yeah, whenever I will play FF3 at some point, but I'm gonna wait until we get to the PS1 era. When did the PS1 FF3 come out, actually? I wonder. Because I remember all of the games got PS1 releases. But I don't remember when they all came out. Final Fantasy. let's see. Final Fantasy, was it Anthology? One of them came out with 1 and 2, and the other one came out with... I think there was one that came out with 3 and 4. Bundled releases. Collection had 4, 5, and 6. 4 and 6. Maybe 3 didn't come out until the DS port, actually, then. I don't see a PlayStation port of 3. 5 and 6. 4 and Chrono Trigger, 1 and 2. Dawn of Souls was 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't think 3 had a release in the West until the DS 3D version. Hold on, let me pull up Final Fantasy 3's actual Wikipedia. It'll tell me every like release. Releases. Original, JP, and not counting the... Okay, so it counts the 3D version as a separate game. That came out in 2006. The original came out in Japan in 1990. The Pixel Remaster came out in 2021. And that's it. Other than that, there's the Final Fantasy 3 3D for DS. Okay, well, I guess we're not playing Final Fantasy 3 until 2006, so that'd be 2036. Never mind, don't expect to see FF3 anytime soon. Well, but you will see Final Fantasy 4 within the foreseeable future. And 6. And then we'll play... And then 5 did get ported to the PlayStation 1, so you could actually see that in the next few years. It's interesting that 3 never got ported to the West until the 3D version. I did not know that. I just kind of assumed literally every other numbered Final Fantasy game up to that point got a PS1 port. Except 3. Which means, does that... But like... You know what? It's interesting, because I hear people talk about 2 more than I do 3. But every time I hear people talk about 2, it's usually to complain about it. And occasionally people will say it's not that bad. I think it's just kind of boring. I wouldn't really call it bad. I just thought it was a pretty boring game overall. I feel like the leveling system, again, it kind of like it doesn't really do anything, and it just exists. And you don't really notice it until the end of the game, at which point, if you didn't go and level up your stuff to at least like 4 or 5, then it punishes you. Because again, I feel like if I'd had everything, if I'd had Haste, Aura, Berserk, Protect, Shell, and Blink all at level 5, and Ultima all at level 5 during that final fight, I feel like we would have beaten it on the first go. Also, I'm gonna be honest, with how hard some of those enemies were hitting, I can see why people go and grind their HP by like having their party members hit each other. And I also kind of feel like it might have been worth having one character grind Cure all the way up to 16. Like, if I'd given Ultima to Nibs instead of Dude, and I'd had Dude grind Cure to 16, and I'd had Nibs grind Ultima to like 5 or 6, and then I'd done like all my buff spells at the start, and then had Nibs attacking with Ultima every turn, and Yolk just doing regular attacks every turn, and doing Cure All 16 every turn. Because Cure All doesn't do a lot, but at level 16 I feel like it would actually be doing a decent amount. And then I would have had Squall just kind of like on ready to drop items like elixirs and stuff. And I feel like it would have been a much easier fight. But oh well. But that would have required a lot of grinding. Thankfully, I didn't need to. I just kind of kept not dying, and eventually the boss died himself. The end. Is that it? Is there anything else to do? Do I have to just exit the game, or is it gonna... I think I have to exit the game myself. Oh wait, no, I think I was clicked out, that's why. Save completed game data. Data saves progress up to the final boss. Cool. We beat that game in 17 hours. Neat. Well, we did it. 22-hour game, by the way. Well, that's... Like I said, that's a combination of people posting their times for the original game and this version. Granted, I would argue that there's more people posting for this version because the original didn't get an English release. But also, well, no, because it combines every version. Like, How Long to Beat combines every version of this. So that includes like the PS2 or the PS1 port. I don't know if that combines the Dawn of Souls version though. I might, if I ever replay this game again, like actually decide to replay the full game, it'll probably be the Dawn of Souls version because I'm kind of curious about that version. Because I kind of liked the FF1 version of Dawn of Souls. What was I gonna do? How Long to Beat? Dawn 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls is its own separate thing. Okay. Final Fantasy 2, as far as I can tell, it combines every version of 2 except for the Dawn of Souls version. Soul of okay, it does not combine the PS2 version, apparently. Or the PSP version either. That's weird. I feel like every version should have its own thing, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and I forgot to download Mega Man Legacy Collection. But I'm gonna have Mega Man download while I'm gone. And then we will play Mega Man 2. If stream stutters while I'm gone, never mind, it's almost done downloading. I was gonna say if the stream stutters while I'm gone, because I'm downloading Mega Man, but it's done. So never mind. I'll play Mega Man 2 when I get back. All right. Let's go. Bubble Man. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Oh, fuck me. I'm sucking already. Oh, hold on. What do I... It was very loud. I don't think you can change it. Oh no, it didn't. Thank you. Here, let me quit out. Is there not a... make the game quieter option? Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Alright, anyway. Back to it. Alright, dive frog. Frogs. Alright, cool. Ha ha ha. Oh, I see. Good to know. Into the water. They're gonna fall? No. Shrimp! Not the shrimp bot. Oh, they respawned because I went too far. Oh no, they respawned because this guy. There's a guy kind of like this guy in Mega Man X. I wonder if that was intentional. Metroids. Oh shit. Anyway, Metroids. Whoa. Haha. You'll never take me alive, coppers. God damn it. That was just me being dumb. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the spikes. I don't like the spikes. They're everywhere. Oh. There's a lot more health drops than the first game. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, I almost got hit by crab. Let's see. Alright, who am I? Oh, Bubble Man, right? Die, bitch. Oh god, the bubbles are everywhere. Whoa, I almost hit the spikes at the top. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Gotcha. Too easy. Yeah. One down, 8 to go. Get equipped with bubble lead. Save the game. Airman. Oh no. Classic blunder. What's wrong with Airman? Airman without his weakness. I don't think you know who you're dealing with here. I've never heard the song, sorry. I only know the Top Man song and one about Proto Man. Is it by the Proto Man? Ooh. Oh. Because if not, then I've never heard it. It's the only Mega Man related music I've ever listened to. Whew. That was close. Oh, this is like the one fucking... It's like an easier version of that one part of Castlevania where the birds drop the... What the fuck? This looks like something out of that one Demon Hentai Girl game. I don't like all the clouds. Obscuring my vision. Yeah. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of health drops in this game compared to the first one. Oh, I'll take it. I will take the hit. I mean, I am playing on normal instead of hard, I guess. What was the... One of those was the original difficulty in the original game. I don't remember if it was hard in the Japanese version. So I gotta get some water. Oh god. Nice. One idiot. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. Did he just despawn? Weird. Wacky NES games. I feel like the levels are really short. Alright. Big game. Nice. I did not being able to handle fourth. I mean, I guess that was how it was back then. With going in without his weakness, my ass. I beat him first try. I didn't even rewind or anything on him. I just actually beat him first try. Message from Dr. Light. Item 2. Completed. Get your weapons ready. Get equipped with item 2. Okay. Whatever that means. Alright, anyway. Quick man. I've heard horror stories about this guy. Oh. It's like that thing, kind of like Rush. It was like a Rush ability before Rush existed. Oh, I bet I can use it to get up there. Yeah, nice. Anyway, something about lasers or some shit in some of the parts of the level. I don't know if I can know. There they are. Oh god. Gotta be quick in Quickman stage. Oh fuck. Oh shit. That's crazy. That I got this first try. Whee. Oh wait, shit. I think I should have done that. What is? Oh, is it an extra energy tank? Whoa, what the fuck? That's a weird graphical glitch. Oh god. Hello? Oh, I see. Neat. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. Okay, I can see why this stage is kind of infamous. Holy shit. Go back a little more. Goddamn. Whoa. Whoa. Can't make that. Oh god. Okay, this stage, I imagine, was a lot of reset in people's... The proverbial token eater. Whoa. Holy shit. But can I get that without dying is the question. Probably not. Oh my god. I think that this shit like memorized to do it without cheating. Gosh dang. That sure was something. Oh god, they respawn. Alright, well. I can understand why that's like the one stage I always hear about with this game. Alright, I wonder what your weakness is. Air. No, I don't think so. But you do jump a lot, so it seems useful. Cool. Sorry. Let me close the thing. Neat. Q, get equipped with quick boomerang. Neat. Alright, Woodman. Bombs? Oh, bats. There were bombs that were gonna drop out of the sky. Oh, he threw a carrot at me. Oh, I know this song. Whoa, what the fuck? I see. Oh fuck. Ooh, it's hard. Ah. Hmm. Oh wait. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh man. Okay. Cheese him here. To be very precise about it. Hmm. Hey, got him. Hmm. Oop. Wow. Wow. Hell yeah. Ooh, neat. Oh god, Monkey Man. Not very strong though. Oh, those guys are annoying though. Ooh. Feels like the longest stage so far. Ah. Die, Rita Rabbit. Okay. And bunnies and their carrots. Hmm. Whoa. Whoa. Guess the trick with these guys is to jump and run under them. Damn. Going into the boss. Half health. I believe. I'm gonna assume he's weak to Heat Man, and which I don't have yet. Oh, he has Leaf Shield. This is classic. Oh shit. You know what? I would rather fight him at full health. Also, I feel like if I could get the timing on that bubble jump down. Leaf Shield, I can do this. Attack. Oh, it didn't do a shit. He did that. What the fuck? Okay. It's kind of annoying. Damn. Okay, this might. I think this guy's gonna be the toughest boss so far by a long shot. Okay, but I got a hang of it. There we go. First boss I didn't beat first try. So... get equipped with Leaf Shield. Hell yeah. Alright, Crashman. Or Crashman and Flashman next to each other. It was weird. Alright, what's Crashman's gimmick? Oh, they keep spawning. That's gonna be annoying. Very upbeat music. Oh god. Things keep coming out of pipes. It's like a Mario level. Oh, god damn it. Ow. Come on. Oh. Hey, it's you guys. Whatever your name is, I forget. Ba, 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 ba. It's catchy. I'll give it that. Yeah. Seems like only 3 of these guys can be on screen at one time. That's something I'll have to use to my advantage. Whoa. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, worked out. Cool. Whoa. Neat. What are these weird platforms? Ow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. This is a ladder maze. Ah! I think there's gotta be a better way to do this, but I'm not sure what it is. You know what? I bet Airman would help. Or not. Cool. Yeah. That was another short stage. Crash Man. Oh, you should have bombs. Ow. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh, that was close. Or it felt close. But it was still a first try. Get equipped with Crash Bomb. Alright, Flashman. I assume that was... Flashman and Crash Man are like thunder and lightning. Neat. Okay. Interesting. No. Oh. Oh, it's like ice physics. Weird. Hmm. Whoa. Excuse me. There's multiple paths. I assume some paths lead to bonus stuff. Pick the right ones. Ah. Goodbye. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hell yeah. First try. Is he weak to the bombs? I don't think he is. Oh shit, that actually did a lot. Nice, first try. Hell yeah. F. Get equipped with Time Stopper. Neato. Message from Dr. Light. Item 3 completed. Get your weapons ready. Alright, Metal Man, let's go. Okay, we got conveyor belts. The 3 E-tanks in there ready. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Oh me, I'm already dying. These things. Whoa. Nice. Farm these for HP. Hell yeah. Like we never took any damage. Ow. Ow. Alright, never mind. So much for that. Pop, 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 pop. Alright, what's next? Okay. Oh god. Fuck. Whoa! Hello. What's up, Don? Thanks for the raid. Trying not to die in Mega Man. So, what are you guys up to? Welcome, welcome. How was Warcraft today? I can tell. Now you're playing two separate MMOs. Unless you just decided you're done with it. 14. Six Hours Lethal Company. Yeah, I heard that they got the Fumos working. I hope you had fun with whatever you did. Regardless of your addiction. Oh. Almost had him. Nope. Nope. Oh, I got him, barely. Second try. Not as tough as Woodman, though, so... Alright, I think there's one more Robot Master left, and then we go to Wily's place. I think we just have Heatman. Yep. Save the game. Let's go. Also, I don't know if they told you, Dawn, but I beat FF2 earlier. The final boss was just me sitting there doing basically nothing, and then he killed himself because one of my pieces of equipment had like... I guess it had a thing where like whenever he did anything to that person, it did damage to him. And that just like slowly chipped away at his health, and then he just randomly died. Everything that happened at the end with the Emperor and was weird and out of nowhere. And the Dark Knight brother guy. Oh, it's one of these stages. Ow, I can't kill this guy, or I can't with my regular thing at least. Can you kill this guy? Yeah. Okay, well I'm gonna rewind. Ooh. Wee. But no, it's like... It just all kind of just happens. And then like... The whole thing with the Dark Knight is like not interesting at all. He's just like, I am now ruler of the world. Instead, I am the emperor. Oh wait, the emperor's not dead? I guess I'm a good guy now. Fuck. What am I doing? I have a thing for this. What does 3 do? Weird. Oop. Never mind. Oh, fuck me. And then, I don't know, it was all just like... It was one of those, like, they kept throwing in story bits that, like... It was like... They knew what... They knew of cool story moments from things that they'd seen before. But they didn't actually have any, like, actual execution to them. They just kind of happened. Like, somebody would just show up and say, this thing happened. This plot happened. This is the plot progression now. And then I'd be like, alright, I guess. Also, there were a lot of moments where, like, you were just kind of supposed to, like, nobody told you where to go. In some cases, they just straight up say, like, I don't know where the fuck this thing is. And you just kind of had to go find it. Like, you'd have to talk to a certain person to be able to do the thing. And that person wouldn't give you any actual good advice on, like, how to find the thing you're looking for. I don't know. At the end of the day, I wouldn't say it was my least favorite Final Fantasy, but I would say it was the most boring. And I can see why a lot of people don't really care for it. Also, I'm curious about 3. Or I'm confused about 3, I should say. Because I noticed that it was the only one that didn't get a PlayStation port. Every other game got ported to the PlayStation except 3. Yeah, but like, it's not technically a port. It's a new game because it also adds like a bunch of story stuff from what I've heard that wasn't in the original. Oh, god damn it. Which I find, I don't know, it's just very odd. I'm just wondering why 3 didn't get, like, same treat. Even 2 did, and 2's like the black sheep that everyone shits on. Did nobody care about 3? Like, at all? Even the devs? Damn it. It's just weird. Because we also didn't... Because we didn't get 3 in the West until 2006. But at that point we had gotten every other game from the original, in the classic group. It's just, I don't know, it was just really weird. I don't get why it didn't get a PS1 remake, like every other game. Or a PS port. I don't know. Oh fuck. I have all things, so I could figure out what he's weak to. Yeah. We'll just do it one at a time. I don't know. It's just very strange to me. Not that one. I doubt he's weak to Woodman. Oh, he's probably weak to Bubble Man. That would make sense, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. It was just, I just thought it was weird when I realized that. I feel like I might look into that and see if there's like any reasons given. Because it kind of makes it feel like some people on the team really liked 2 enough to like want to do more. I don't know. Because like they didn't just do FF1 with dinosaurs, it was FF1 and 2. I don't know. FF4 got multiple ports because it got, I think there's a port that's FF4, 5, and 6. And there's one that's FF4 and Chrono Trigger. I remember right. But that makes sense, because for... I don't know. I was kind of talking about how I think it's actually was for the best that we didn't get 2 and 3 in the West, because I feel like they would have done pretty meh over here. And... but then the jump from 1 to 4 was so big that it probably, like, made a really good impression for the series. Like, to people who didn't know that it was the 4th game and thought it was the 2nd game, they would have been like, holy shit, like, they really stepped it up for the sequel. And then the 3rd game is even the bigger jump. Whoa. Ignore the part where the next game that came out was called 7. It's fine. God damn it. No. How am I supposed to get up there? There we go. That was annoying. Also, it kind of had, when I got to the end, it kind of had the same thing with Grandia, where like, I never felt like I needed to like grind up specific things, but then the final boss, it felt like I was being punished for not having grinded up everything, at least up to like level 5 or 6. Which is annoying. And a thing that happens to me a lot, apparently. But I won, so it's fine. I'm supposed to grind this guy for... Alright. Yeah. No. Cool. But I don't want health, I want energy. There we go. God damn it. There we go. Pop. Pop. Alright. I think that's part 1 done. Nope, never mind. I thought we were about to fight the boss or whatever, part 1. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, there's the boss. Whoa. Am I supposed to just keep running, or... Whoa. I see. Okay, game. Oh, shit. Here, let's do this. There we go. Alright, stage 1 beaten. Stage 2. So we feel Bubble Man. Oh, come on. Oh. Damn. Missed out on an energy tank. Oh, I don't know if I can hold it anymore, actually. It might be full. But it will. No, I could have gotten one more. Probably. I assume you could hold up to 4. Oh boy. A lot of spikes in this level. Not a fan. Okay, these guys are fine, actually. You can grind them for health and stuff. Take it slow. Might actually be better to let them go, because they can't spawn more. Alright. Yeah. Wait, what? How do you get up that? I guess with this one. Nice. Ow. Okay. Can I even make that? Nah. Uh-oh. Boss fight? Whoa, who's there? Fuck. Oh. Interesting. Oh, God. Wait. Save. NES chiptune. Classic stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, fuck you. Aha. Oh, fuck off. Die. Alright. Alright, 3 stages to go. E10. Oh boy. Water physics, but also the coming out of the water at the top physics. Falling physics. Oh god. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, we're already at the boss? That's pretty short. I guess, well, it's short because it's bullshit. What's it supposed to do? Oh. Hit him in the face. Okay. I thought I was supposed to hit him in the hole. God damn, these flashing lights. Great, great. Alright, well, 2 levels left. We're almost there. Fill these 2 up because they might be required. Up we go. Ah. I knew some shit was up. Oh, come on. Now we have to deal with invisible floors. Where was that? Oh. Hmm. Can I use this here? No. Not worth my time. Goodbye. See ya. Oh. Oh shit. Yep. 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 God, imagine if there'd been an invisible floor up there. Oh god. Whoa. Okay. Fuck that up. Hold on. Got it. Nailed it. Oh. Nope, I can't make that jump. Oh, god damn it. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see. God damn it. Oh, I see. Goodbye. Somebody even drop some health. Damn it. Fine. Stop that. Am I supposed to do this? Hmm. I don't understand. I'm gonna look it up. Hmm. Why is it flickering? Like that. Okay, cool. Hmm. Okay. That was a really annoying boss. But we're on the last stage, so it's fine, I guess. Although now we have to do the freaking boss rushes. Cool. Oh. I don't know what you're weak to. Everything, I guess. I don't know what you're weak to either. Oh wait, you were weak to the... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the other guy. No idea what you're weak to. I'm just gonna kill you normally and waste my HP. Alright, anyway. Oops, didn't mean to... Quickman... I don't know what Quickman was weak to. It wasn't that. I'll take it. Okay. Way harder this time. Wouldn't be Heat Man. No, it's not the new shield. Not Bubble, that's Fireman. Not the boomerangs. This? No. Okay. That was probably Quickman's weakness or something. What about this? No. I don't know what he's weak to. Just have to beat him the old-fashioned way. Woodman is weak to Heatman. No? Really? Huh. Hello? Oh man. I remember where you were to. Got him. Alright. Neat. Hello, Dr. Wily. Oh, come on. What? What? I'm sorry. Game. Did you run that by me again? This would be better. Mm. What the fuck is up with these hitboxes? Hmm. Uh, I guess he's immune to heat man now. Whoa. Fuck. Game. That second phase, some shit. Why can he throw out so many at once? Secret final level. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. What the fuck? He's an alien? Okay. What can I hurt him with? Can I hurt him? Okay. Oh. What? Okay. Okay. Let's speak to Bubble Man. for some reason. Oh, it wasn't actually an alien. God, that is an annoying sound. Huh? Kill him. Well, that was Mega Man 2. It was okay. A lot of that NES jank that you would expect out of these older games, I guess. A lot of there were definitely some levels that were like obviously designed with the whole like, this is gonna take you, you're basically have to memorize this level to beat it stuff. And that boss that was basically a puzzle was very annoying. Because there was no way to like replenish your thingy. If you ran out of crash bombs, you just had to die. If you died enough, you'd have to do the stage over again. Possibly all the Wily stages? I don't actually know. So. Eh. Honestly, I kind of liked Mega Man 1 better. But I've heard a lot of people like 3, so I guess when we get around to playing that at some point, I'll see how I feel about that one. I also felt like none of the Robot Masters in this were that interesting design-wise. I mean, I guess the first games weren't amazing either, but I feel like they were more interesting than this one. So, I don't know. I'm gonna say Mega Man 2 is a step down from Mega Man 1. I don't know if that's a hot take, but that's my take. I would start looking for someone. Well, I guess I can pull it up on my phone. I can't click out or to pause the game, but I want to let the credits roll. Let's see. Guess we'll read Burner. Doing more Scarlet Violet. I think they're wrapping it up because they're at the epilogue part. Alright, well, we got 2 games beaten today, so that's something. Both of them were pretty meh. But hey, I guess that's what happens sometimes. Tel Aviv. Oh well, there we go. Quit. Yes. Bam, there we go. Alright, well. Let's see. I'm going to... On to 3, not today. Uh, I don't know when we'll play 3. But we'll get to it eventually. Uh, Wednesday we're gonna be starting Shining in the Dark. Or Shining in the Darkness. The first Shining game. Thursday night gonna be making music. Doing like a chill lo-fi probably type cover of greens from Kirby. Let's see. Friday, more Shining in the Darkness. Saturday, gonna be watching Pokemon Forever in the Discord, and then Sunday night we'll be playing Donkey Kong Country. And that is this week. And then next Monday will be more Shining in the Darkness. And so on and so forth after that. Yeah. Cool. That's it from me for the rest of the week. BPR. Go follow Ringo, my artiste. Here are my socials and the raid message. And yeah, we're gonna raid Burner. They're playing the Scarlet and Violet epilogue, so if you care about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet spoilers, this is a good time to dip out. Because this is like you have to beat the main game and the DLC to do this type stuff, so it's like super end game. So I mean, it's Pokemon. I don't really feel like personally it's anything, I don't know, unless you're currently playing through Scarlet Violet, you're probably fine. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Scarlet Violet has a super epic story. I haven't played it yet, but it's not a series I associate with, like, I mean, I already don't really care about spoilers, but it's definitely not a series I associate with, like, oh fuck, I can't get spoiled on Pokemon. Anyway, yep, that's it for me. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, wherever you, and I'll see you in the next stream. Mwah.